I saw Frosty counting down in chat. Zell hasn't said anything, but I assume that I am on, I am here, all that good stuff. Frosty and Zell. Nah, last I checked, they're two separate people. We are live, we can hear and see. Excellent! Excellent. Alright, let me switch to the actual first game here. So, hello really long-a-thon. How are you guys doing? Did you enjoy that Arkham Knight run? I hope you did. I didn't catch a whole lot of it. I slept through most of that. Had to set my alarm today, actually, but I'm glad I got up in time. It is this sort of thing which fuels me, honestly. So yeah, what you were about to see is 10 games in a warpless manner. 10 two-dimensional Mario games in a row. No skipping entire worlds. There will be mid-world skips, but there won't be any entire world skips except through routing choices. Such as in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Or, not Wii. New Super Mario Bros. U. I swear I have a brain this morning, I promise. But, anyway, I imagine that Zell really wants to get started on the timer so that he can do other things. So, is somebody or other ready on the timer then? Okay, Frosty says just tell me when on time. Alright, I'll give a countdown then. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Last time I did one of these was actually in October, I believe. So I did one fairly recently-ish. Hopefully I still remember everything. God, I have like Mario 35 taking over. Played too much Mario 35. I was secretly hoping Mario 35 was not going to take over my mindset this morning for this game. The physics are a little different in Mario 35 as well. So yeah, for those of you who are wondering what it is that you are seeing right now, what I mean by 10 2D games warpless, you are going to see a lot of Mario in the next 13 to 14 hours. Hopefully closer to 13 if I don't screw up too bad. But we're going to be playing the games that are listed in the command MarioThon. So you can check that command for details on what games we're going to be playing in what order exactly. We're going to be taking a journey from 3D games, you're not going to see 64 or Sunshine or Odyssey or anything like that. And only mainline games where Mario is at least a potentially primary player character. So no Yoshi's Island or anything like that either. Also, there's no 2J because 2J is a ROM hack, basically. Oh, I forgot to split there. And 2J is also really hard. We'd be here all day with just 2J alone, honestly. This is not 35 Ace. Oh, fantastic. There's a brain in this head somewhere. I will find it. Let's see if we can do this. Duck, please. There we go. Nice! Oh. I hit the jump button and no jump was produced. Well, I mean, the excuse I like to use for 2US instead of 2J is because 2US offers a unique experience overall compared to 2J. But we all know the real reason 2J is not in this marathon is because I suck at it. And because I can get away with that excuse. Besides, the marathon is already 10 games long. If Nintendo would actually bother to make another 2D non-maker Mario game, I would have an 11th game to put in this marathon. As it stands, Nintendo has not produced a new 2D non-maker Mario game since 2012. Which was the initial release of New Super Mario Bros. U. Fun fact, for this particular event I'm going to be playing U Deluxe. That happens to be the version of the game that I have. And partly because of that, we are going to be playing Toadette, because Toadette is just amazing. We're also going to be playing as Peach in 2US. I said Mario had to be a potentially playable character. I did not say I had to actually play as him. Not my fault that Peach and Toadette are just great all-arounders. The run started before you could make coffee? Dude, the run started almost before I could make my coffee. Don't feel bad. So, for anybody curious, I do have two at least supposedly strong games this marathon. I have, at points, speedrun Mario 3 and New Super Mario Bros. DS in the past. So, those are the two that I will be criticizing myself most heavily on. The rest is mostly just kinda remembering how the games go in general. You heard me shoot that fireball. Ace did nothing wrong. I actually still have my coffee, to be entirely honest. I had to set my alarm so I haven't had a chance to eat anything yet. I wanted to get as much sleep as I could. I suppose I could have asked for a filler run, but I didn't want to do that. I don't like putting pressure on other people. The other 8 Mario games is just some guy playing Mario. Well, I mean, I suppose it takes some amount of skill to get 10 Mario games done in under 14 hours. But over the course of the next 13 or so hours, we will see just how much skill I actually possess this day. So yeah, for those of you who don't recognize me, I'm the guy who made the layouts. Hi, that's me. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this year's layout. I do not know why I grabbed that fire flower. As I said, I will find my brain at some point today, hopefully. There may be problems if I can't. I'm glad that you guys seem to be liking the layout. I failed to hit the fireball button a third time. We'll just pick up the fire flower right here. And promptly lose it, because that is how Mario works. You get your power-up so that you can take the extra damage. So you can tell yourself that it's okay because you had the extra damage to take. Red Koopa, please. Yeah, Stitch Bucket. That was actually one of the chief things that people were talking about when it came to the old RR-Lat layouts. They were saying the old layouts were too bright, that they wanted something they could watch at night. And I agreed. The only reason that I went with what I did for RR-Lat 3 was because it matched with what was being used previously. And I didn't want to shake things up too bad. I didn't want to destroy the familiarity everybody had. But then for RR-Lat 4, I was like, let's just shake things up. I'll get Zell's permission to shake things up, and we'll make completely new layouts. Oh, maybe I ought to split. Remembering to split 101. Also, jumping too late 101. We're taking a lot of classes this morning. I'm learning how to play this game this morning just as much as you are, evidently. I don't know, man, like, I just push buttons and things happen on the screen. It's possible the two things are connected. Could be. People also like to ask, like, what's my favorite or least favorite game in this marathon? It used to be that World was my least favorite game in the marathon because I sucked terribly at it, but the more I've done this event, the better I've gotten at World. I no longer suck awfully at it, so it's no longer quite so low on my list. I think my two favorite games are actually, three which I've run for the longest time. And actually, my other choice might surprise you. It's not DS. I like DS, but I think I actually like U better. I really love New Super Mario Bros. U. That game is such a joy to speedrun. That game just makes me so happy. Also, I love the acorn, so there's also that. Bill, please. Bullet bills, can we not? I hope we like each other around here. I mean, granted, that's not what I meant originally, but I sure hope we're getting along. The only reason I got away with touching that fireball was because it's actually the very back of the fireball that has the hitbox. So I ended up demonstrating that. It's kind of similar to the way the Piranha Plant hitboxes work, in that the Piranha Plant hitboxes are only like the bottom third of the sprite, although a lot of people already know that. A lot less people really think about the fact that Bowser's fireballs actually have a very tiny hitbox in this game. That was not what I wanted to do. Nice. If I can get on top of this pipe, we could have a good day. One of the hardest stages in this game, in my opinion, right here. Let's hope I don't die. Okay, as long as I make it on the platform, that's the only thing I really care about. what I can't believe personally is that I've done that stage on a dance pad. My name may not be Peking Boo, but I have played this game on my dance pad. I don't know how many around here are familiar with him. He used to do practically everything on a dance pad. He still does many things on a dance pad. But I hear he's kind of moved on a little bit. He does some things off the dance pad now. I've done a whole bunch of things on my dance pad. One of the next things I plan to do on my dance pad is Mario 2 US. Because I figure if I can do Mario 1 on dance pad, which I recently did like a month or so ago, and if I can do Mario 3 on dance pad, which that was the very first thing I ever did on my dance pad that wasn't a rhythm game, and if I can do Mario 2 US, then I can do NES Trilogy runs on the dance pad, which ought to prove interesting, and take all day, and murder my legs. Nothing like that feel when your legs are spaghetti, right? Yeah, I've heard of the fact that Peking Boo has done the 602 on dance pad. That's crazy. He's a crazy man, though. I mean, he's played Cuphead and Celeste on dance pad. Like, hats off to him, I couldn't do it. I'm a Metroidvania guy, and like, a JRPG guy, and normal platformers. I can't do Maso-core platformers the way he does. When it comes to the dance pad, he and I specialize in different things. He tends more toward Maso-core platformers, such as Celeste. I tend more toward Metroidvanias. He actually refuses to do Metroidvanias. He does not like doing Metroidvanias on his dance pad, last I remember hearing from him. I love Metroidvanias. To wit, I have done Iconoclasts on my dance pad, and I have also actually done Bloodstained Ritual of the Night on my dance pad. I do some of the kinds of things that he will not. Alright, this is a maze level, and it's down, middle, top. And then top, middle, top. You actually don't bump into all that many in this run. You'd think you would, but there aren't that many maze levels in general. Bowser's Castle is a maze stage in DS, but other than that, there's like one in New Super Mario Bros. Wii somewhere, I think. Like one of the castle levels in Wii is a maze level, and there's maybe one or two others that I can't remember where they are. How did I land in between those Goombas? But yes, if anybody is now curious, now that I've said dance pad about 24 times, I do use my dance pad for its God-given purpose as well. I do actually play rhythm games on that dance pad. And as a matter of fact, not only do I play, I chart also. I have been a Stepmania step artist for 12 years. I just released my 19th Simfile pack a week ago. Literally just a week ago. I have a lot of love for rhythm games. I got to use a fireball there. I usually don't have fire here. I was going to say something about hoping I could keep my fire. I am not going to say such a thing anymore. I do want my fire for 8-3. 8-3 is, let's say, problematic without fire. Yeah, we'll go with that word. Fallen saying something about 8-2 in Mario World. You might want to check your world count in Mario World. Last I checked, Mario World formally has 7 worlds. At least when it comes to world structure, anyway. Don't want to die, so we're gonna take it a little slower there. Yeah, the Valley of Bowser. Oh, good job, Ace. Good job. Have confidence. No confidence. Well, I mean, either we're gonna make it or we're not. I guess we'll see what happens. Fire is always nice to have an 8-4, but we already mucked that one up. Okay, cool. We made that. And that is Super Mario Bros. 1, very little trouble there, so we're just gonna move directly on to 2US. Where is it? Super Mario Bros. 2 US, here we are. Yes. For anybody wondering, yes, I am using my splits. I mean, normally I would direct you to my stream if you wanted to see those splits, but I'm streaming to their RTMP server the way that they want me to. But we are 6 minutes ahead right now, somehow. I'm not sure how. My 13-hour PB is pretty solid, I would say. Fun fact, you only get infinite continues in the Japanese version of the NES version of the game, which is why I'm going this way to get coins instead of going the short way. In the US version, you get 3 continues, which actually makes this version of the game the harder version of the game. At least when it comes to continue count. So just for safety's sake, we went that way and we picked up some coins. Because at the end of each stage you get some bonus opportunities. You can earn a bunch of extra lives. Birdo spits out eggs on a global timer, by the way. The pink one only spits out one at a time. The other colors will spit out in groups of 3. We'll cover other Birdo colors when we get there. We're hoping that we actually get extra lives. I'm not playing this for my health. Well, actually, I guess I literally am playing it for the health of the run, aren't I? Yeah, that's exactly why I play Peach in this game. She's just so good. Yay, more lives. Praise me, I'm playing the game well. Oh, I'm absolutely with you on that, Kaio. As a matter of fact, the Game Boy Advance version of Mario 3 in particular, aka Super Mario Advance 4, is, I'm not even kidding when I say this, Mario Advance 4 is the slowest version of Mario 3 that you can possibly play. It is the worst choice for a speedrun. Because it's for the GBA, they constantly ask you if you want to save, like, they go out of their way to bug you about saving. There's cutscenes in every Boom Boom room that lock the room even though you couldn't have gone left anyway. Like, there's just so much about Mario Advance 4 that makes it absolutely awful as a speedrun choice. I always tell people, if you want to play a pretty version of Mario 3, you absolutely want to go for the Super Nintendo All-Stars version. In fact, when I play Mario 3 in the last year or so, that's been my choice. Because I already have a 57-minute time on the NES version, and I want to try to sub-hour the Super Nintendo version. A Warpless run on All-Stars is about 2 minutes and a little bit of change slower than the NES version by default. Without you even performing well or poorly, like, it is just 2 minutes slower, period. Which is why, if you see someone playing the All-Stars version, it is way harder to get a good time on that than it is on the NES version. The NES version is the fastest version. And specifically, the US version is fastest. Because the J version has an iris out effect at the beginning of each stage, included with the iris in, or whatever it is. Whatever the transition's called. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. I thought I was gonna overtoss that. The US version has a much quicker fade-in at the beginning of each stage. So the US version of Mario 3 is the fastest version to play. Okay, I should have made that, but alright. This is the reason we start picking up mushrooms. If I'm lucky, you might see me with 4 hit points once. Like, right at the end of the game. Like, World 6 or 7 or whatever. Potentially twice, it depends, but usually I end up with 3 hit points. Well, I mean, I don't go for world record on literally anything that I play. Not even Mario 3, which is my strongest game in this marathon, I don't go for world record. Sorry, I'm not Cosmic or Mitch. I'm good, yes, but I'm not quite that good. I am not godlike. Oh, I overjumped that one. Speaking of Cosmic, that guy is crazy, dude. All the mainline games in 24 hours, and I thought I was nuts. How many of you caught that, I wonder? I watched some of that while I was awake for it. That was some months ago now at this point, I think. Cosmic doing all the mainline Mario games. Both the 2D and 3D ones. To be clear, I do play the 3D ones once in a while, but I do prefer 2D. I work best in 2 dimensions, I find. That 3rd dimension is just a little much for me. Sometimes 2 dimensions is a little too much for me as well, as we can see here. Oh, I thought they weren't going to let me collect coins again. Although I guess I should shut up about sucking at 3-dimensional games, because I've been playing Sakuna of Rice and Ruin lately. Yeah, that's what I have been up to recently, if any of you are curious. Fantastic game, by the way. I love Sakuna. I jumped because I knew he was gonna shoot at me. I knew. And yet, I did not get away with that. You collect enough cherries to make them appear. If you collect, I believe the number is 5 in a single stage, then you will get a Starman. So, when it comes to red birdos, they can shoot fireballs or they can shoot eggs. Which they shoot is random. Oh, right, I can't hold B in this version of the game. Not if I'm gonna do a duck jump. So yeah, there's no way to know whether they're gonna shoot an egg or fireball. When we meet green birdos later, green birdos shoot only fireballs. They never shoot eggs. So, you'll see that when we meet up with some green birdos later, we're going to be tossing mushroom blocks at them, because that's the only way to kill them. Nobody saw that. Oh, another thing that can happen, if you kill enough enemies, then you'll get a heart. I don't know what the number is there. I seldom earn one. Now, I'm pretty sure it's just a straight-up number of enemies killed, in general, within the same stage. Oh, he nearly got me. Oh, he did get me. This is why we grab a lot of extra lives. Oh, I tossed that the wrong way. Good job, Ace. So let's try Clyde. We're gonna run into him again later. Rule of 3 here, though, applies. 3 strikes and he's out. We're still ahead, by the way. 4 minutes and 40 seconds ahead of PB. My PB right now, by the way, is 12 hours and 52 minutes. So if all goes well, we will come in an hour under estimate. Of course, the only reason why I decided on an extra hour for my estimate is in case something goes horribly, horribly wrong. Such as game overing too many times in this game or whatnot. Like actually making humongous cataclysmic mistakes in games where you're actually punished really heavily for it. In which case I would absolutely need that extra hour. I will show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Okay, he's seen enough. He's seen too much now. Has to go. Disney is coming for you. So I've heard. Warner Brothers is very protective as well, I hear. Oh yeah, there's the heart after I actually needed it. No Hotel Mario. I'll tell you something, you find me someone who's actually willing to play that game. Not even just, like, speedrun it, but just play it at all. Because I've played Hotel Mario for one of my follower specials. That game is every bit as bad as people will say it is. Granted, the controls aren't nearly as bad as some people seem to think, but the way that the actual gameplay goes, yeah, it's pretty bad. That one's right there. You start learning these things once you decide that you want to be an idiot like me and start playing many games over the course of an entire day. I suppose it's a different brand of insane to play a single game that's this long. It's a different kind of insane to play this many short games in a row. Yeah, I've heard things about the Zelda CDI games. I mean, on one hand, you get the thought, oh, well, we get to actually play as Princess Zelda, but on the other hand, the games are just trash. Princess gets to take that shortcut, too. I suppose other characters can do that somewhat easily, though, like Luigi. I would imagine Luigi can probably take that shortcut. This room is actually deceptively hard to do. It's a lengthy room that looks like it's easy, but it's actually very hard to navigate that room with a Phanto chasing you. you would think that a Mario player knowing how to jump would be a very easy thing to know. But it turns out some jumps are difficult. Who knew? Oh! Haven't ended up in there in a while. Been a hot minute. Now we pray that we don't get got here. Okay, good. I waited just the right amount to die in just that way to show you that it is very easy to die there. One of my least favorite rooms in this game. I mean, granted, this game is full of rooms that are not exactly very kind, but this room is particularly nasty. Cherries will give you a Starman if you get 5 of them. No heart, huh? 5 enemies dead, no heart. Oh well. We will probably be okay. Probably being the operative word here. Okay, good. Oh, hey! Cool. That makes me a little happier. That was risky, but I did it and I got away with it. No bonus, how unfortunate. We are still 4 minutes ahead, by the way. So, more coins. So we don't game over and have to do whole stages or, heaven forbid, whole worlds over again. Yeah, Mario 2 US has 7 worlds, which is, I suppose, a little unusual, but this game also used to be Doki Doki Panic, so there's also that. It was not originally meant to be a Mario game. As I recall, Doki Doki Panic was originally made for a festival, like a games festival of some manner. And then when they decided that Mario 2J was too hard for the US audience, they're like, you know what, let's just take that game and make it a Mario game. Yeah, I knew there was some possibility I was at least somewhat wrong there. I knew it was some kind of festival. So Doki Doki Panic's plot is something like Odin Sphere, huh? You have to complete the story. As in, you literally have to find the last page or last element and complete the story. Interesting. Actually did not know that much before. Odin Sphere is a fantastic game, by the way. I love everything Vanillaware puts out. I love Muramasa the Demon Blade. I love Odin Sphere. Dude, if I had a PS4, I would play Odin Sphere Leaf Through Seer. I will take that. That's the base that you would take if you were warping. There are no warps here, so we are not doing that. Of course, we also would have required the potion because you have to go in there during a sub-con visit. I don't have a PS4, unfortunately. I do have a Switch, though, and that is how I'm going to be playing New Super Mario Bros. U. I'm actually emulating most of this. So there's the answer to that question, in case anybody's curious. Wait, it's like that one, there we go. Definitely want the extra hit point for Fry Guy. Yeah, the Switch is definitely a good choice in my opinion. I actually own a lot more for the Switch now than I ever thought that I would. I mean, granted I have New Super Mario Bros. U, but I also have several rhythm games for it. I have Super Beat Sonic, I have, why am I drawing a blank now? I have Taiko for the Switch. Dude, I just love rhythm games in general. But, some of you may have heard earlier that I own a dance pad, which I keep in the basement. And I do actually own Ring Fit Adventure, yes. Sure, somebody out there was probably wondering about that by this point. Oh boy, no, 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 no. Oh my god, really? Please. Ah! It was worth taking time to not die there. Yeah, dude, Fry Guy is no pushover. People be like, oh, a humongous flame, I can deal with that, and then it splits in 4 and it starts getting faster, and it's like, nope. That other tuft of grass up there, by the way, is a bomb. So you don't want to be pulling that one. Wonder if it'll let me pull grass again, maybe not. Oh hey, it's letting me pull... pull coins again. I have seen people be confused as heck by the notion that you have to jump on fish heads in order to get across here. It's definitely unusual, to say the least. So there's that life back. Alright, you're limited to 2 visits to Subcon in a stage where you can actually get coins from Subcon grass. I was having trouble remembering that. We have 9 lives, but we'll try to hit double digits. Well, the green Birdos actually are green in the All-Stars version. They are kind of a grayish color in the NES version. We're not having good slot luck here. We probably have plenty of lives regardless, but better safe than sorry in my opinion. The slot machine is actually much easier on the All-Stars version, and you can also get 7s in the All-Stars version. If you match all the 7s in the All-Stars version, you'll get 10 lives, if I remember correctly. Oh. This is why we grab lives. Because it is possible for one's brain to decide to stop operations. The old meme of brain.exe has stopped working. Well, I mean, it's possible for Peach to pluck bombs, but it's possible for anybody to pluck a bomb out of the grass. Because that is what certain tufts of grass literally contain. That is what they have instead of vegetables. So, just like Final Fantasy VI and suplexing the train, we have to get fish hit for the run to be valid. Fish hit, run is valid. We have validated the run is blessed. Oh, that was close. And for those wondering, yes, cherries that you collect in Subcon do count. And it is possible to trigger a Starman in Subcon and not have enough time to actually get it. That face when you have found out the hard way a number of times. I was going to jump out of the way. I'll uncap this to bring the mushroom block with me. We're gonna be needing it briefly here to kill this dude right here. Oh, heart. I'll take that. Apparently my computer sees fit to inform me I have a new GeForce driver available. At least it doesn't steal focus from the game. Yeah, I recently got a new computer. My old primary laptop had a graphics card as well. So I'm used to having a graphics card. But this PC is superior to my old laptop. But it was super fun to learn that my laptop's battery was swelling last month. And that something would need done immediately. When I was prepping for a marathon. Had I known about the sub earlier, maybe I would have posted a picture in the subreddit Spicy Pillows. Don't really even need the second carpet anyway. I don't know why I always go for it. We'll get a Shy Guy hit here. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Why not? So, Clawgrip here likes to try to Kobe into that one tile wide pit. He likes basketball. So the way I see it, he gets 2 points for Kobe, he gets 1 point for the pit in front of me here, and he gets 3 points if he hits me. So y'all can keep score at home if you want. He is 5 or 6 hits, I believe, to kill. He's one of the few bosses in this game that is not warped to disobey the law of 3. Dude, he's good at basketball today, look at that! Nothing but net, man! 16 points? Yeah, he did hit me once, so he got 3 points for that. Oh, heart. I'll take it. So the base that you want here is the one after the second snack. Makes this base very easy to remember. Not directly the one that he's in, but the one after him. So just remember snack plus 1. So here we have another quote-unquote green birdo. This one actually is green. Yes, some of them are actually green on the NES version after all. Shows you how often I do this marathon. You wonder how many bugs Cyberpunk will have? Well, I mean, if bugs in AAA games in the last few years are anything to go by, probably plenty. At least 30? That sounds like a bit of a harsh, assessment there. Or harsh guess. Here we go with another green one. Wow, okay. I've seen worse. That was just wrong though, dude. Still killing it. You are not spitting the way that you ought to spit. There we go. Ah! It's always 3 at a time and it's always on a global cycle, but it can't spit if it's not on the ground, so... That can mess with things if it keeps jumping platforms. How many bugs did Super Mario Odyssey release with? Enough for Small Ant to make challenge videos. That is a technically correct answer. And as we all know from Futurama, technically correct's the best kind of correct. And no, I don't know how to do potion jump. I have seen other people do it, I do not know how it works. My timing is not good for that. Oh, good job, Ace. Unlike enemies, eggs do not stack on each other for damage, so if you kill an egg with an egg, you can't hit Birdo with the pair. Video games, I know how to play them. You change the outcome by measuring it. Okay, we gotta hit this. Okay. Yeah, I thought that one was right on the edge. I wanted to be sure. We're still a minute and a half ahead at this point, which, frankly, is a miracle, but I guess we'll see how things go through the course of the day. Oh, I missed it! No! I need him back. Many people have seen Luigi do this, and they do not realize Peach can do it too, actually. I need a snippet on that platform, and I'm not sure why I'm not getting one. There needs to be a snippet on that platform. He has despawned. I will see if I can maybe place this guy up here. See if we can recover this. Never had this happen before, actually. That iconic line. That's never happened before! My accuracy for throwing is terrible if I'm not trying to hit a target. Okay, you know what? Forget it. We're just gonna do it the normal way. Usually there's a snippet up there. Oh, now he's up there! Now he chooses to be up there. As long as he hops, Peach can do this. There we go. Most people are used to seeing Luigi do that. But Peach can indeed do it too. Okay. We should have enough lives left that we can finish the game on the 3 lives that I own, but it still scares me just a little bit. Thankfully, it doesn't scare me too much. I always want to throw left because Birdo is more likely to pin you against the right wall here than over on the left anywhere. I tried hitting B to pick up the mushroom block and it did not want to pick up. Little harrowing. Last stage of Mario 2 US. We're gonna do it, guys. We're gonna do it. And we'll only have died like half a dozen times. And then we do it again in another Mario game. I better not die at all in Mario 3. I'm going to be very sad if I die at all in Mario 3. That's supposed to be my strongest game in this thing. Perhaps also of note, I am East Coast US. There is light outside my window right now. There will not be by the time this whole thing is said and done. Also, we do not want to overlap these doors. I want to be very careful. If you overlap the doors, the regular door takes priority, not the subcon door, and you just get stuck in the normal world. You can't go to subcon in that case. It was relatively early morning when I started. It was like 10 a.m. or whatever. By the time we get done with NSMBU, it's gonna be like midnight. Well, that is one reason that we grab that, that extra hit point, sure. Sure. If we're lucky, we don't die to Wart. This is not an easy Birdo to fight, honestly. Since it's on a conveyor belt and all. Oh, we got lucky. That was a really good fight, actually. Oh, okay, cool. I'll take that. So, before we get to fight Wart, we actually have to fight the Crow Jaw here that we've been going in every stage. This thing becomes the boss the moment I pick the crystal up. And I threw the mushroom block the wrong way. This thing is a scary fight when you're a child. So is Wart, though, especially if you don't know what you're doing in this fight. Having said that, I may yet die. But the question does need to be asked. If Wart hates his veggies so much, why does he have a veggie-producing machine in his room? I mean, if you hate veggies as much as he does, I would imagine that it would be a good idea to stay as far away from this sort of thing as possible. The room does lag a little bit occasionally, so it can be difficult sometimes to avoid the bubbles. Although why bubbles hurt you in the first place, I'm not sure. Oh, I was a little early. Little bit early. Oh, that's it. Okay, cool. So he done! And that is Mario 2 US! So we will switch to Super Mario Bros. 3. post-haste. So this is supposedly my strongest game in this event. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I love this game a lot. I have finished this game on a dance pad. I've finished this game one-handed. I've played this game blindfolded. That was years ago at this point, but still, it has been done. I have done that. I have a lot of love for this game. That's part of what I mean when I say dance pad. I've played this game on my dance pad in the basement multiple times, actually. For a time, I actually speedran it primarily that way. No, I don't have that kind of toe dexterity. Sorry. Great news, you killed Zell. Oh, so, is your plan for world domination, bearing fruit then? Because, I mean, surely killing Zell is just the first step in world domination, right? First the channel, then the world? Which games are in this MarioThon? Exclamation mark MarioThon. I can rattle off the list if need be, though. But yes, there will be 10 two-dimensional Mario games in their original release order, which means that World is before Land 2 and not after Land 2. For anybody who just got here in the last hour, hi, I'm aceofarrows. I'm the guy who made the layouts for this marathon, and I happen to also be participating in this marathon today. Isn't that lovely? You're gonna get to know me real good over the course of the next 11-ish hours here. Yep, that's me. I'm the layout dude. I'm the layout dude and I love Mario. Hopefully the next 11 hours will prove how much I love Mario. We are a little bit less than a minute ahead, by the way, in case anybody's curious. I am using my splits. My PB is 12 hours and 52 minutes. Now we are minus 123, so we're about a minute and a half ahead. I like seeing green and blue numbers on my splits. That makes me happy. And for those wondering, yes, I have played Rando. I have participated in a couple Rando tournaments for this game. I did say I have a lot of love for this game. And the randomizer for this game is just amazing. Granted, I do have my own way of getting through each of the stages as opposed to the way that world record strats would do it. I use safe strats a lot of the time, but they're still pretty swift. A 57-minute time is nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, I would argue as well that Mario is still the best platforming franchise when it comes to just pure platforming. That is deliberate. Doink. 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 3 doinks and he's out of here. Fun fact, the very first time I ever actually speedran this game before I ever started streaming on Twitch in general, I had a 1 hour 45-minute time. It was an absolutely atrociously bad run, of course. Died many, many times. I've come a long way since then. That was back in, like, 2013? I started streaming in 2014. And... whee! Doink! Whee! Doink! Whee! No doink. Can't doink the sun, unfortunately. The sun is undoinkable aside from shells and starmen, neither of which we are either going to have or stop to grab. No, it doesn't work that way. That would be the sun doinking me. Fish can doink me as well in World 3. Sometimes you get fish to face in World 3 and there's just very little you can do about it. Now we don't know who's who, they have shuffled themselves, we do not want the music box, we don't need it. Alright, that's the hammer, that is exactly what we want, the other dude can just stay out of my face. Fantastic, that makes me very happy. We'll grab the leaf here. Being exactly super is just the worst here, because you have to duck under the holes that you make. Oh yeah, like, did the Final Fantasy X race happen yet? I don't think that's happened yet, has it? That's still upcoming at some point? Because I made a really nifty layout for that race. I actually made the game feed frames different colors. And Neo Ashitaka, the MarioThon will take probably at least 13 hours. I don't know if you've ever played 10 games Warpless in a row before. It takes a while. What I call the classic half only takes about 5 hours. That's the first 6 games, all the way up through World and Land 2. It's actually modern half that takes up most of the time in the marathon. New Super Mario Bros. Wii alone is 3 hours to do Warpless. NSMBU is also like 3-ish hours. Like, the two super modern feeling games are the ones that take the longest. New Super Mario Bros. DS is about an hour, and NSMB2 is like hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. I'm glad that this particular run of the 10 is going well so far. Didn't get the 1-frame jump, oh well. You should see me try to do this jump right here on a dance pad. That is a very awkward jump to try to do on the dance pad. Due to where the buttons actually are on my dance pad, it's a very awkward jump to try to make. Since in Mario 3 you have to hold up in order to jump out of the water. Who needs a save feature when you have warp whistles? Well, unfortunately you will not see any warp whistle usage in this marathon. Okay, best possible salvage, I'll take that. I call it Godfish when I'm only hitting fish heads and I never touch the water. Best possible salvage is touching the water exactly once. Best possible salvage, not too bad. Is it hard keeping the different mechanics straight as you move from game to game? Not really, because of the order in which I do the games. Like, the physics change gradually, and new power-ups are added gradually, instead of, like, going straight from 1 to New You or something, where it would be a very stark contrast. I love overshooting doors, it's one of my favorite pastimes. Yeah, you'll see when we get to the more modern games that I have just as good a handle on those as I do of any other game in the marathon. I mentioned earlier, actually, that New Super Mario Bros. U is one of my favorite games in this marathon. I love New U. New U is just such a joy to speedrun. Because New Wii is not a game where it feels like the game is conducive to going really fast. It feels like a lot of the obstacles are literally there to slow you down. Like, specifically made to make it hard for a speedrunner to achieve what they want to achieve. Whereas New U is just such a fast game. I love it so much. So you want to do both bros or neither bro, because then as long as you don't die, the bridge here will be down and crossable. We do not want to die in 3-8. There will be problems if we die here. Which is why I do that. and get Boss Bass out of the way while we're in the water. My choice of where I use the extra cloud kinda depends. I could cloud 8-1 or I could cloud 7-9, because 7-9 is the longest stage in the game. Oh, almost did the H jump. Stop on it. Lag! You don't want to miss this pipe. In pretty much any Mario game, it takes 5 million years to turn around in the water if you miss something down there. I do play Mario 35, I mentioned earlier, but I do not play Super Mario Maker. I have explained before why, but the reason I don't play Maker, I don't think I would have much fun with it, first of all, and second of all, I don't think I would be much fun to watch play the game either. Because I'd be that guy who would skip most of the stages that attempt to accost me, because I have a very low tolerance for bullcrap. So yeah, I don't think I would be very much fun to watch play that. That, and then you get all the people in your chat going, play my stage, here's my stage code, and then it's a horrible level and you have to tell them that it's a great level because you don't want to hurt their feelings. Yeah, no, I don't think Mario Maker is for me. Candy, please! That was kind of a bad Wendy fight, considering that I kept the fire. Oh well, we're still like 2.5 minutes ahead right now, in general. You mean you're not playing all of these games in Mario Maker? I'm not playing all of them in Switch Online either. Gasp! I mean, I mentioned earlier I have a Switch, that's how I'm gonna play New You, but I actually don't play any of these on Switch Online even though I could. I don't know, I prefer to emulate the classic half. I'm not sure why I hit that box. Mario Maker is a fantastic game hidden in 5 horrible ones. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Because I do understand that Mario Maker is a great game on paper, because you can get people who are, you know, actually really good at designing levels, and you can get their not room codes, you can get their level codes and play good levels, but, I mean, you know, that's not the whole reason you play Mario Maker. You play Mario Maker for the whole experience, not just because you want to pick and choose. But when it comes to, like, 100-man in the first game or whatnot, that's exactly how I feel. Like, you have to wade through 92% crap to get through to the 8% of levels that are actually any good. And it's not that I'm concerned that that 8% is not going to be that good, it's that I have to wade through the 92% crap in order to get to that 8% good content. I just think I would lose my mind. Well, I was going to jump out of the water, I was holding up, and I hit the jump button, and the game went, nope, you are not going anywhere. Oh well, it probably won't lose much time. Especially with as smooth of a stage as I'm apparently having. They just make Mario games all the same. Well, you know, with the announcement of Mario Maker 3, that's kind of what they're doing now. All they've been doing the last few years has just been going, we're too lazy, you do it. I mean, I am aware that Mario Maker 2 has a story mode, but the reason that's not part of the 2D MarioThon is because the levels are, of course, done up in a Mario Maker style. Like, it's done up in the chaotic Mario Maker style, so I prefer Nintendo levels that are done up in Nintendo's normal style. Nintendo just needs to become unlazy and make a new 2D game that's not a Mario Maker game. The moment they do so, I will gladly give them my money. The moment there's actually a 2D Mario game, more recent than New You, that isn't a Maker game, I will gladly fork over money and make it the 11th game of this, this event. Pretty sure I remember hearing something about a Mario Maker 3. Don't tell me that's a crazy-ass dream I had. So you can post your resident sleepers in chat if you want. This is the slowest airship in the entire game. And as far as I know, it's not even this slow for any particular reason. It is not a particularly difficult airship. Not that hard to actually navigate this thing. Oh right, like, wasn't Resident Sleeper another of the emotes they did away with? Now that I think about it. Similar to, OMG Scoots. Which was a great emote! Dude, I miss OMG Scoots so much. Dude, given the kind of person that I am, I loved OMG Scoots. Yeah, go figure. I'm the layout guy for this marathon. Technically, even a co-admin. Like, I have the highest role on the Discord server. And I had no idea that Resident Sleeper was a banned emote here. I had no clue. We are 2 minutes and 24 seconds ahead right now. One, two, three, four, five gets us over the wall, and boom! Good boom. Alright, so hopefully we don't bottom route here. Okay, missed shortcutting there, but that's okay. Didn't fall. That's the only thing that actually matters. Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Oh yeah, dude, that's a cult classic right there. I've never actually played Captain Toad, but I've heard there's a lot of love for that game. Doink 1, doink 2, doink 3, and you are out of here, Buster. Oh, well, if we have Captain Toad Treasure Tracker fans in the chat right now, they'll be happy to hear that the character I'm going to be playing as in New Super Mario Bros. U is actually going to be Toadette. I play the deluxe version for the Switch. And Toadette is just amazing. I did not realize I already had the P-Wing. I wanted to be sure, so I took the time to kill that other bro. Just in case I did not get the P-Wing. That's deliberate right there. Excuse you? Okay. That's gonna cause a bit of an issue, I think. I guess it depends. I'll get it figured out. We'll just have to do this stage the hard way instead of the easy way. Because, oh yes, I love to fly over this stage, I sure do. I do always go this way, but I don't usually get the suit. In this case, we're gonna pick up the suit for, because why not? We might even kill some potaboos with it here in a moment. sense. Depends how far we manage to make it with this thing. Yup, the Tanuki suit, indeed. This is my favorite of the 3 suits in the game, by the way. Well, I was going to use the power and defeat the Potaboo, just to show it off. But, unfortunately, I took damage instead, because it's been a while since I've done that. I thought I had chosen a good particular target, but, eh. Because I was like, obviously I shouldn't choose one that's directly over a lava pit. That would be a dumb idea. I'll choose one that, you know, I have solid ground underneath me. That bro, by the way, has a music box, and we neither want nor need any other music boxes. So it's a good thing he stayed out of my way. Also a good thing that we have not had any treasure ships. In fact, I have an FFZ emote in my chat called Good Bad Luck for when I get treasure ships. Because they waste a full minute if you are forced to do one. It's basically a run killer if you're forced to do a treasure ship. And just for the record, a treasure ship does not have a treasure any different from what the bro would normally have. It will still have whatever that bro would usually have. So it's not like a treasure ship even does you any particular extra good other than approximately 2 extra lives. Oh, that's okay, I wasn't planning to kill Roy with fire anyway, right? Right. Indeed, you should never really need extra lives in a speedrun, generally speaking, if you're remotely skilled at the game. I just like collecting a bunch of extra lives on the first airship in this game because it's impressive to do. And because it wastes no time in that case. As opposed to stopping for a bunch of extra lives in 1-2. Because, I mean, come on, everybody knows how to do the extra lives in 1-2 at this point, right? Hey look, we rescued Gandalf! No ring though, unfortunately. That's already been tossed in Mount Doom. Okay, at least we finished him. Maybe we'll do the impossible and get this power up. Nope, apparently not. So, we waste like 6 seconds here. Because normally you do spike boost if you have both your hits. We are gonna go for this, though. This is doable on the Super Nintendo All-Stars version, but because the door is animated opening and closing and the star timer runs during that, it is much harder to actually get the star to boom boom in All-Stars. But again, it can be done. Speaking of things that can be done that people aren't sure about, you can do wall clips in the All-Stars version. I'm asked every once in a while, like, wasn't that fixed? That was not fixed until Super Mario Advance 4. Super Mario Advance 4 does fix the wall clipping. It is impossible to wall clip in Advance 4, which is one of a plethora of reasons I hate that version of the game. Another being, in that version of the game they fixed Bowser's hitbox. That's the version of the game where they did that as well. This is the only Toad house we're gonna visit, because killing Bowser with fire is hard. Bowser in this game has 35 projectile hit points. He is undoinkable, you cannot stomp him. The only ways that you can kill him are via floor fall, because he stomps through the floor, as we all know. Or you can kill him with projectiles. Okay, so this guy has the other hammer. Or not the hammer, but the thing I need, the cloud. I'm not doing too well with these bro fights. But anyway, if you're going to fire kill Bowser, you do have to actually hit him with 35 individual fireballs, which is why it takes a while. But the hammer is interesting, because the hammer causes 1 projectile HP of damage per frame that it's in contact with his head. So yeah, like, a good 3 or 4 hammers, he's just done. One, doink 2, doink 3. That is enough doinks. Take one of these, do this. They're all dead. Oh, I was hoping he was gonna throw his ice block, because it's always hilarious to watch Mario pull away from the ice block as he gains speed. I was not close enough, however, so... fun fact, when I'm playing this on Dance Pad, I actually do 610 instead to save the P-Wing for later. On Dance Pad, I actually P-Wing Bowser's castle. Some of you might be able to imagine why. Part, though, a lot of the Dance Pad run that I do of this game is much the same as this run that you're seeing here. There isn't a whole lot that's different. apparently I was Englishing when I was 2. Like, I was learning to spell and talk and all that when I was 2 because I used to watch Wheel of Fortune with my family. Like, I had a great interest in Wheel of Fortune for whatever reason. I do still love game shows today, but I'm not, like, a huge fan of Wheel of Fortune today as I am of other shows. I'm still, like, one of the biggest fans of Press Your Luck, in particular. When it comes to classic game shows, though, I think my favorite that was not Press Your Luck was probably Supermarket Sweep. Guy's Grocery Games is kinda similar. Like, it tries to fill that gap in ways, but nothing is going to be the same as old school Supermarket Sweep. So I'm happy that's coming back. But yeah, English was one of my best subjects in school as well. So not only was I reading and talking at a relatively early age for doing so, but I learned the English language quite readily as well. I am one of those people who wants to correct most of what I see people saying on the internet, spelling and grammar-wise, but I don't because I know how it generally tends to go. You get people who go, I was brought up this way. You get people who go, oh, you don't get to tell me what I do and do not say. Like, you don't get to correct my spelling and grammar. It's the internet, I can say whatever I want. Oh, now we get to play Counting with Ace, and we don't count starting with 1 either. Mac and cheese. 2. 3. 4. I'm too early. 5. 6. Okay, I'll take 6. 6 ain't bad. We're not shooting for a single game PB, so 6 ain't too bad. I'll take that in a marathon any day of the week. Nice. Practically perfect 7-2. That's the way I like my 7-2 to go when I have a tail. One thing I don't do, though, is I don't start claiming that I know what words are or aren't. Because even the Oxford Dictionary will tell you these days, we do not determine what is or is not a word. We simply help define the most popular words so that if you're going to look something up, you'll know what you're looking at. You'll be able to get it figured out. So yes, the OED has been adding slang. I wonder if the rumor that they added PogChamp this year is actually true. Because at this point, I would actually believe it. One fun fact that that I like to try to anger some people with: ain't is in the dictionary. Didn't used to be, but it is now. Like, if you go look up the Oxford English Dictionary, you can find ain't in there. As far as I know, yeah. So now it has an official spelling and an official definition. In fact, for somebody who is so well versed in the English language as I am, somebody whom you might think is rather a stickler, I do actually have one very particular fondness. I actually love double apostrophe words. I love using words that involve more than one apostrophe. Shouldn't have, couldn't have, wouldn't have, I'd have. Dude, I love double apostrophes. No. Y'all. That is fantastic. Can I steal that? I do live in Pennsylvania, and my extended family is actually in Pittsburgh, so I do hear y'all every once in a while. I don't live in a region of Pennsylvania myself where y'all is common, but my extended family does use it. I think the favorite thing that I've ever heard on Reddit is yesn't. Yesn't and nyonisoned. Like, they're just hilarious words that you never need. But they're just so funny to say. To me, those sorts of things are almost as funny as hearing, I'm not sure how many are actually familiar with the term mathematician's answer. A situation where you're like, is it this, that, or the other thing? And the answer is yes. That is a mathematician's answer. When all choices are applicable. Everything is valid. For example, if someone were to ask me today, which 2D Mario games I'm going to beat, the answer would be yes. Mathematicians' answers are great because they're hilarious and because they save time in explaining things. There is no explanation necessary, there is only yes. We are almost 4 minutes ahead now, actually. Minus 352 at the moment. Are you a boy or a girl? If you like. Dude, that is a fantastic modern answer to that question. I love that. That's like saying you can call me whatever you want, just don't call me late for dinner. Just don't call me late for dinner and we'll be good. Something that used to kind of irk me was irregardless, but now that I can't say that that's not a word, just a word with an unnecessary amount of syllables, I can't really say much against it these days. However, I can say that defaw is still incorrect. I can say that. I can still cling to that. Oh, I nearly got hit there. And then I did get hit by something I shouldn't have gotten hit by. Dude, every time I try to correct shouldn't of or wouldn't of, I just get yelled at by people who don't know how to English. Now granted, some people never actually learned. I actually live in a family where someone in my family, namely my father, dropped out of school before finishing 12th grade. In my father's case, I think it was 10th grade he dropped out. Never actually finished school. In my case, I actually did finish high school. I have my high school diploma. I just personally never went to college because I thought it would be a waste of money. And I didn't want to accrue a huge amount of debt for practically no reason. My mom's side of the family was the side that, you know, always insisted that you be as well educated as possible. They always used to be the ones that attempted to insist that I go to college. Well, I guess getting grabbed is the order of the day. Yeah, what I like to tell people when it comes to my opinion on college these days is there used to be a time when going to college was pretty much a guarantee that you would get into your field of choice, that you'd get a good job, that you'd get paid really well. There was a time that that was the case. Now is not that time anymore. It just isn't. These days, a lot of people go to school for, I mean, you know, a good amount of the time they do actually think about what they want, and they go to school for something they actually want to work in, but, like, there's just so much going on in the world these days that you can't always get a job in the field that you want to go for. You can't always get a job in the field that you actually went to college to learn. And you end up having to get a dead-end job anyway, even if that's not what you went to school for. And then, of course, you also have all these people going to college, taking courses that can't really help them in life. Or at least have very little chance of actually getting you anywhere, but I won't name any particular courses or anything because it's different depending on where you go and, you know, what kind of culture there is there. But for me, I think my high school education is enough. This stage and I, historically, do not get along very well. So here's to hoping. Well, I knew that was going to happen eventually. I was hoping it was not going to happen in Mario 3. Oh, fantastic. Good job, Ace. I was scared to death right there that I hit the jump button and nothing was gonna happen. I was seriously really scared there. That there was gonna just be this tiny, sad little bounce. I was gonna go nowhere except into the pit. And I would have inwardly cried just a little bit. Dude, I used to watch a lot more documentaries than I do now. God, what do I do these days? Like, I stream and I watch stuff on Twitch and YouTube. When I'm not writing charts for whatever newest sim file pack on Stepmania that I've been working on anyway. So once I start working on a pack, it just seems that everything else kind of grinds to a halt while I'm working on that. At least mostly, if not entirely. Nice P-switch skip there. I know the other runners call that a door skip, but you're not skipping a door, you're skipping a P-switch. That is the thing that you are actually skipping. If anybody's wondering what kind of pace we're on with this individual game, by the way, we are 40 seconds away from hitting an hour. So this ain't too bad a run. It won't be a sub-hour, but it'll be close. Yeah, I've heard that there are countries that will pay you to go to college. Like, you don't take out loans, you don't pay anybody. They'll pay you. Please, go get an education. And I think that is fantastic. But in the US, there's just a huge problem with student loan debt. And as I said earlier, that's one reason out of several that I did not go to college. I don't want to just be part of another statistic where it's like, oh, well, all these people haven't managed to pay back their student loan debt. That is a clip pretty much anyone can do, by the way. Very easy clip to do. What's scary in the randomizer is any of those statues could be the one that shoots a laser at you. And you don't know until you enter the room and encounter the statues which ones it's gonna be. Because in the vanilla game, it's always the first one. But in Rando, it could be the last one. 101.48 for Mario 3. So now I get to close Messin and open up Gambate. No, the layout's not gonna need any change. I just need to open a different emulator here. Into studio mode. So what we're going to play here is actually Super Mario Land DX, which is a colorized version of the game. It does not change any of the actual gameplay. I said earlier, I do like playing pretty versions of games. So this will be our first time meeting Super Balls here. What happened? I see people. I did change emulators. And as far as I know, all Zell is my layout. Well, no, this isn't an official version of the game. This is technically a ROM hack. But, as I said, it doesn't change. A robotic voice in a slideshow. does sound pretty uh-oh to me. Someone somewhere dropping frames. Probably not me. I'm gonna wager Cell. Oh, good job, Ace. Still 6 minutes out. A little bit of the can for you. The invincibility theme. Alright. I don't see anything going wrong on my end. Recording no dropped frames whatsoever since I started. And my bitrate seems to be solid as well. Oh! Block got me. more lives! Oh! Who'll bother to kill this dude? Watching every other 5 seconds of a Mario game. Wow. I wish I knew what I could tell you. All I have a fantastic brand new PC, and we pay for God-tier internet, so problems are generally very few and very far between these days. Well, first time that's happened to me. Getting crushed by a boulder against the wall like that. It was a host side issue. I figured it probably was. What happened? I do like the Muda Kingdom theme, but I think my favorite song in this game is the Chai Kingdom theme. I've heard some remixes of that theme. Real good song. I hit the jump button. Apparently I hit it too late. You heard the man. If it happens again, just let him know. Oh! Oh my god. Bounced right off of the Koopa equivalent and right into the pit. At least that flower will work now. Yeah, off-brand Koopas. You would think I would know a little bit more about how to use the Super Balls in order to defeat enemies, because, I used to be a Toho addict, and one of the games that I loved most that was a spin-off game was New Super Marissa Land. Reimu's power-up uses Super Balls, basically. But, no, I still don't really have much skill with those. Mario, please. Mario, please! Oh, my lord. There's a power-up here somewhere, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, there it is. I wanted to make sure I could damage boost. Boom! Yeah, this is a mostly colorization ROM hack called Super Mario Land DX. Doesn't change the layouts of stages, or the physics, or the gameplay in any way. Just colorizes it, makes it prettier to look at. Oh, Daisy! Best song in the game right here. Muda Kingdom theme is cool too, but I love this song. I still get the Starman? I can! Alright, cool. That'll save me some trouble. I hope. I mean, I could always fall in a pit. That's always an option. Can I have that? Sometimes power-ups just decide they don't want to be collected. Dealing with the government. Ugh. My policy has always been, I know enough about politics to know that I don't like talking about them. And on Twitch, that should be anybody's policy, really. There is no good outcome in that case when you're talking about politics. Nobody's ever happy. So instead, we will talk about how I died twice in a row to the same exact Goomba, because I do not know what patience is, even though I am trying to learn my patience again from, Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. Really, Bullet Bill? That's the punishment I get for patience. My patience is not being rewarded. Can I make it past this Goomba? Chat, the Goomba and the Bullet Bill are ganging up on me and being mean. Please help. Send help. Oh, I'll take that. Okay, so we can afford to screw up on 4-3 a lot of times. That's good to know. Although hopefully we won't screw up at all. Just for the record, when I do classic half-only runs, then I do Mario Land 2, the 6 golden coins before Mario World. Because in classic half-only, Mario World would be the last game, and you get to see those amazing credits. But since this is not just classic half, we are doing them fully in their release order, which means World comes before Land 2. Because spin jumping was introduced in Mario World, not Mario Land 2. Mario finally also starts learning how to use power-ups that aren't fire flowers. He starts learning all sorts of new stuff. If anybody's curious, Mario 1 was 1986. Right now we are sitting in 1989. So we're not even into the 90s yet. Mario Land 1 was 1989. Now we're gonna blast a cloud out of the sky, because of course. And look who has come to join us. I've played Toho, this is nothing. And that is Super Mario Land 1. So next up I get to open BizHawk because we're going to play Super Mario World. Again, there will not be any layout change necessary, just stick with the 8.7 for now. I will get the appropriate emulator opened here. I'll get the appropriate game opened. If and I can find it. Super Mario World. Yes. Alright, let me go to studio mode and get it in there. There we go. Cool, so hopefully everybody can see this. I know that this is a lot of people's favorite Mario game. A lot of love for Super Mario World. We're gonna go left first because I don't like going without the yellow and green switch palaces. So in this game, Mario has finally learned how to spin jump. He's also going to be wearing a lot of cape feathers. Unfortunately, you're not going to see any twirling for a while. Looking up is a thing now, too. One of the reasons that I don't run this game regularly is because I find the physics to be a little slippery for my tastes. I don't run Mario 1 regularly for exactly the opposite reason. I think the physics in Mario 1 are too stiff. Which is why I run Mario 3. I think it's the best of both worlds. Let's see if we get Yump. We might. Nice! We got Yump. Cool. I was hopeful I'd get at least one. Maybe when we hit the Green Switch Palace we can go 2 for 2. Yeah, when it comes to the whole Warpless thing, obviously the category we're doing here is no Star World. Cape is allowed, but no Star World. So we're gonna take natural progression through the game here. This is also the first time we get to see our buddy Yoshi here. Get to say hello to the Yoster. And we get to say goodbye to the Yoster as well because I am bad at video games. That's the only time you're gonna see me collect all 5 dragon coins. Why not? No, we are not necessarily doing all the castles. In fact, we are going to be taking the alternate route in Vanilla Dome. We're going to be taking the route that would potentially earn us a Star Road, but instead we're going to be taking the upper bridge. As long as I don't warp, alternate route choices are allowed. You mean this isn't SMA 2 100%? Sorry, but no. None of this is 100%, especially not the modern games. If anybody's wondering what that green star block does, if you collect 30 coins in the same stage and then hit the block, you'll get a 1-up. Otherwise, it only produces another coin. Oh, I already have one. Oh, I want one of those, though. This is another game I've beaten on Dance Pad, by the way. New Super Mario Bros. -1. Not sure what exactly you mean by that. We're gonna play all 4 of the new Super Mario Bros. Games in Modern Half, though. I suppose it's kind of odd because there's 10 games in this marathon, this mini-marathon. I call the Classic Half 6 games, not 5. Yes, there are 6 games in Classic Half and 4 in Modern Half. And even then, Modern Half is still longer than Classic Half. Classic Half is about 5 hours, and then Modern Half is all of the rest of the time that we have allocated. So Modern Half is like 8 hours, despite being 4 games. It is the longer 4 games. Yeah, no Luigi U. Even though I own Deluxe and I totally could if I wanted. Wow, we are having way more trouble with this than I normally would. There we go. Can somebody ping Zell, when we are most of the way through Mario Land 2, the 6 golden coins? Like, when we're in Turtle Zone or something, I guess. So he has a few minutes to actually, get whatever it is that he wants to figure out figured out. Which 10 games are we playing? Exclamation mark MarioThon. And we are playing them in their release order. Which is apparently something even Cosmic doesn't know how to do. I give that man a lot of kudos for playing all the 2D and 3D mainline Mario games, but he didn't play them in any particular order, and he didn't even play any particular category. There was no category theme there. But I will say again, I don't think I could do that. I've only stayed up 24 hours like 4 times in my entire life. And that's hard enough to do just on its own, in my opinion. I don't think I could add, oh, well, let's spend that 24 hours doing a whole lot of Mario games. Don't think I could do it. I think I'd lose my mind after hour 16 or 17, to be honest. The very first time I did the 2D MarioThon, it was 16 hours, and I was tired by the time it was over. I had started basically 10 minutes after I got out of bed, and by the time I finished, I was like, oh my god, I'm so tired. Oh, I am a coffee drinker. I love my coffee. I still haven't finished the coffee that I made this morning, actually, when I got up. Nope, no yump there. I've never gotten a spin jump yump. Maybe I ought to actually finish my coffee. Maybe. Switch palaces generate blocks of that color in stages, wherever there is an outline of that color. The reason I pick up the yellow and green ones is for safety, because those are the two that actually produce power-ups when hit. The yellow ones produce mushrooms, and more importantly to me, green ones produce cape feathers. The red and blue switches and blocks don't actually give you access to any additional power-ups. They simply allow you to traverse some subsequent stages much more easily. They make several castles much easier later in the game. I personally would have liked to see fire flowers come out of red blocks. That would have been very appropriate, but for whatever reason, they decided against that. I would bet, however, that there's a ROM hack somewhere where red blocks do produce fire flowers. Mario is missing. Oh lord. I don't think I've ever beaten Mario is Missing or Mario's Time Machine, for that matter. I've played both. Never beat either of them, though. I think Mario's Time Machine and or Mario was Missing was part of one of my tipsy events where I do a drinking stream and play bad games. And in case anyone missed me saying so earlier, during one of those events I have played Hotel Mario. Do not recommend. 2 out of 10 do not recommend that experience. And I will also say again, I don't think it's the controls. The controls are actually somewhat okay-ish for Hotel Mario. It's mostly the impossibility of how hard it is to actually play the stages. Because the goal in Hotel Mario stages is to close all of the doors. And when they're all constantly reopening for various reasons, that makes life rather difficult. Dude, I love franchise speedruns, to be entirely honest. Actually, I should have grabbed Yoshi. Because it's always nifty to watch how the franchise has evolved over time. How it's picked up new features and become prettier and all that. Excuse me, sorry. The one thing I would love to do one of these days is combine my 2D MarioThon with somebody who has great knowledge of the 3D Mario games and could do a 3D MarioThon. In that case, it would be intended collection totals. So, for example, you'd have Mario 64 70 star, you'd have Sunshine, however many sprites you need in order to get to Corona. You know, all that. As I said, I don't really play the 3D games very much, so I'm not very familiar with what the intended collection totals are, for the most part. 64 is the one I know best. I keep forgetting you can't actually eat those guys. You can do that, though. And never buy a Bethesda game on launch. So I've heard. Well, that wasn't what I wanted to do, but it works. I'm pretty sure that was 2 years ago, Climby. I could be wrong. But yeah, that was the St. Patrick's Day stream, and the mouse was misbehaving an awful lot. So, since I didn't actually need it for anything anyway, I just kinda tossed it behind myself. I did not think that I had tossed it as hard as I apparently did, because it evidently made it the whole way to the wall behind me. Which, my bed is behind me, so that's not exactly a mean feat. Although what I always tell people is you should not throw your equipment around. Not unless there's extraneous circumstances like it's already half broken anyway. I have never been a proponent for mistreating equipment. One should always treat one's equipment with as much respect as one can muster. I think it's amazing in a negative way when people punch monitors or destroy consoles deliberately. It's like, really? You can't learn to control your anger enough that you'll still be able to actually play the game that you were playing? I just think it shows a lot of disrespect for the equipment and gaming in general. When people are chucking their peripherals across the room and destroying their consoles. We are 6.5 minutes ahead right now of my PB. I need to go pick up Yoshi. I will need him in a minute. For his God-given purpose of being a stepping stone. Because clearly that is what Yoshi was intended for. Am I correct or am I correct? Okay, that is not what we want. Alright, I can't start select out. Oh, there he is. Wait, no, come back. Thank you. Alright. Saved it. Saved it! Green dude, can you, like... away, please? Alright, so this is where we need him. Otherwise, we would need the red switch to do this. Yes, Ballum just took care of that for you. Thank you, Bal. So yeah, we will not actually be doing Wendy's Castle. We will be taking the alternate Vanilla Dome route. It's faster and it's easier, so why not? I said the rules were that we were not allowed to warp. This is a route choice not involving any warping. So, totally allowed. Or, not Wendy. Who the heck is in here? I don't think it's Wendy. Wendy's Choco Island. I'm misremembering things. Someone asked earlier if I have problems with transitioning between the physics in the games. That's not what I have a problem with, evidently. My problem is remembering things straight. It's my understanding that we are way ahead of schedule right now. Way ahead. So what I'll do is I'll show off how you can get a whole bunch of extra lives in this stage. This is a great stage for extra lives. And it's extremely easy to do. This is one of the easiest ways to get lots of lives in this franchise. I don't even remember how long ago I learned this. I don't even play this game very often, and I learned this really, really long ago. This is way more 1-ups than you will ever need, in most circumstances. So yeah, there we go. Now we have 70 lives, and we will never need extra lives again so long as we're playing this game. Alright, I don't need to go in there. die and repeat. You could, but the game maxes out at 99, so doing it twice is way more than enough. Fun fact, in the Japanese version of this game, Yoshi can in fact eat the dolphins. That ability was taken away from Yoshi in the US version because we like cute and cuddly things here. That's always scary. I don't have strats for that stage. I suppose that's obvious. I also keep forgetting Yoshi cannot bounce off of that guy's head. Oldest trick in the book, right? I think there's a green block here, too. Oh, it's yellow. Alright, whatever. And we need it, evidently. Mario, yes, that is Mario, can confirm. We are 7 minutes ahead of my, my PB now. We are on track for coming in over an hour under estimate. I gave an estimate of 14 hours, which I hope is accurately displayed this time. I heard last time that I ran this for an RR-lat quick fix that the estimate was like some small number of hours that I had never requested. And it wasn't fixed until like 3/4 of the way through. But yeah, the expected finish time is 13-ish hours, but I gave an extra hour because bad things can always happen, and if enough bad things that are bad enough happen in the wrong game, it's always possible that I may need that extra hour. Quite easily in some games. Like, for example, had I game overed too many times in Mario 2 US, I would have actually had to start the whole game over. There's also Mario Land 2, the 6 golden coins. If you game over in Mario Land 2, the 6 golden coins, you lose all the golden coins that you do have, and you have to do all the boss stages again. And if that means that you need to do Space Zone again, well, you're gonna need to do the Space Zone intro again, which is a big waste of time. So basically, the 14th hour is my insurance hour that I'm hoping I don't need much or even any of. I'm thankful, though, that this has been going really, really well so far, in general. There have been a few minor mistakes, but nothing catastrophic, at least not yet. So I'm very happy with how ahead I am at the moment. PB again is 12 hours 45 minutes. Or, no, that's my current pace. PB is 12:52. I was looking at the wrong place in my splits, since I do use the current pace element. If I had a cape, I'd bother, but we're not doing these right now. Power up over here. Got a little too close there, apparently. Ludwig, please! What are you doing? Rather lengthy Ludwig fight. Oh, okay. I see how it is, game. I don't love you anymore either, game. Well, I mean, you could try Climby. I only have one thing to say, given who my avatar is of. If you make Makoto sad, I will punish you. Yeah, fun fact, my avatar is of Makoto Kikuchi, one of the original 13 Idolmaster idols before, like, Cinderella Girls and Million Live and all that started coming out. She is my favorite of the original 13. Ah, I see we have a Hibiki fan. Hibiki's a good choice in my opinion. I'm fond of Hibiki as well. And Iori. Of the more modern girls, the ones who are not part of the original 13, I do like Ayumu, and I also like Julia. Ayumu's just hilarious. I mean, come on. Can't really swim, but every time she's near a body of water, she somehow ends up falling in. Hilarity. Oh wow, I wanted to save some time. Time savings? What are those? Ice blocks can kill the urchins. I'm not sure how I managed to not kill either of those. They want me. Coming for me. They never catch me, though. They're my never gonna catch me beetle. Pretty sure you can kill them with the ice blocks. I remember it working. Wouldn't be the first time I've been a crazy person who thought I knew what I was talking about, but didn't. The pipe that we want is the last and tallest pipe in the stage. This one right here. You have to be super. Well, I mean, the ice blocks in Mario 3 also glow when you pick them up. So, I don't know how readily one can really use that as the measuring stick by which to determine whether the block is truly ice or not. You are going to learn through the course of this marathon that there's only one block snake in the entire run that I actually really like. The rest, I'm either neutral or I hate them. I'm neutral to this one. There's one coming up later, though, that I absolutely despise. One block snake that I actually like, by the way, is in New Super Mario Bros. Wii in the Ice Fortress. Very much like that one. Indeed, we are still on this game. We are not using the Star Road. The snack that is Mario Land 1. Yeah, it kind of is a snack in a way, I suppose. Yeah, coming up next will be Land 2, the 6 golden coins. Exclamation mark MarioThon, and you can see the list of games in the order they will be played. We are still 7.5 minutes ahead of my PB. Right now we're on pace for 12 hours 45 minutes. The modern half can change that drastically, though, depending on how things go. Because some of the stages in modern half are pretty hard. Don't jump at me like that! See, that's mean! That's very mean to do. I know how to play video games sometimes. Right now is apparently not one of those times, but there are times. Most of this marathon has been one of those times, thankfully. You don't know if I have enough lives to finish this run? I mean, I see my life count, and I think to myself, that's good, but we can do better. Oh, that is not how we do good. I'll go grab some power-ups real quick from the water stage in FOI. This is one of my go-tos for a quick collection of power-ups. Plus Ultra! So just to cover it again for people who may not necessarily be here at the end of my run, I'm aceofarrows. I'm the guy who made the layouts for the marathon. I am a variety streamer on my own channel. I do love Mario, don't get me wrong, but I do all sorts of different stuff. I play stuff on my dance pad in the basement. I do casual playthroughs of Metroidvanias and JRPGs. I am a step artist. I've been writing Stepmania step charts for 12 years. Just released my latest pack a couple of days ago. I also just died in a Mario game. Fun. But yeah, one of my latest endeavors, since I just got that pack released, is I've been playing through... Wait, why am I here? This is not the stage you use, Ace. I've been playing through Sakuna of Rice and Ruin, and I have been loving that game very dearly so far. It's very charming. And the rice farming in that game is nowhere near as hard as I thought it would be, to be completely honest. I used to stay away from farming games like the plague. But yeah, I still don't play stuff like Stardew Valley or anything like that. If the main focus is pretty much just farming, then I don't really want to play it. But Sakuna has been a very pleasant experience so far. I really like it. Really? Okay. Okay. What can I do? Yeah, I play Tales games once in a while. Everything just always depends what I'm in the mood for. I think half the reason that I haven't grown as much as a streamer as I've desperately in the past wanted to is because I don't necessarily stick to one thing for too terribly long a lot of the time. Unless I become, like, super obsessed. Like I did with Mario 3 back when I really pushed hard on running that. It's difficult to grow when you're a variety streamer. That's just a fact of life. When you're a variety streamer, that's just something that you have to realize, that it's going to take a lot more effort. It also doesn't help that I have non-24. Yes, I am a non-blind person who has non-24, believe it or not. And I forgot to bring my boo buddies with me. So the fact that my sleep cycle generally gains an hour or two each day does not help me when it comes to trying to schedule streams. When I made my submission for the 2D MarioThon to Really Really Long-a-thon 4, it was literally a crapshoot. I had absolutely no idea when I'd be awake. Like, it was literally just throw the dice and pray. What is my accent? Well, I mean, I've been told in the past I have a really weird voice, which I agree with, but this is probably the first time I've been asked about my accent. I live in South Central Pennsylvania. My extended family lives in Pittsburgh, so every once in a while I hear y'all, but not very often. I don't live over there. So here we wait for a bit for the timer to go down. This is the stage where the timer matters. Because if we go too fast, we're gonna get the secret exit. We don't want the secret exit. I do think accents are very interesting, though, to be entirely honest. There are people out there, of course, who make fun of accents that are funny, but I just think it's very interesting to hear different accents and try to guess where they live. Like, try to guess their country or whatever. Oh, Yoshi didn't save me! Yoshi didn't serve his purpose! I has a shield. None shall take my shield from me. Why have you taken my shield from me? Why have you done this? Now I need to replace my shield. I don't think I even made it to the midway gate, did I? I mean, if nothing else, it's reasons like this why the estimate is 14 hours and not 13 hours. I need to go down there and get that. This is a rather interesting stage. I think we get a Yoshi near the end, if I'm not mistaken. Which we're probably going to want. And here I thought we were doing fine. I will take that. We were near the end the entire time. There's a blue Koopa here that I don't want to bump into. I thought killing him would help, apparently not. Maybe we should have shot for 15 hours just to be extra safe. Yeah, thanks for the vote of confidence there. Dude, Thwimps jump really, really high. Extra cape feather. Yep, the little ones are the Thwimps. They show up again in New You as well. They're adorable. They try. They're not very good at their job, but they try. Just little baby thwomps. I love how they just dive right into the chocolate and sink. Chocolate is good stuff. Unless it's boiling, then you don't want it. You don't want to be falling into a pool of molten chocolate. I can only imagine the sheer time necessary in the shower after that. One tile wide gap, and of course I fall into it. I have some chocolate in my mini fridge if I want some. I always keep a bag of Hershey's milk chocolate drops in case I get into the mood for chocolate. I'm more of a chip guy when it comes to snacking myself. I'm the kind of guy who you'll see eating Doritos and Tostitos and sometimes potato chips, depending what I can find available. But I do eat some sweets once in a while. I think my favorite kind of sweet is Starburst. I have a bag of my favorite Starbursts, actually. I really like the tropical Starburst. I have become very good at jumping into pits in the last hour. Has anybody noticed that? Am I the only one who's noticed that? I can't be, right? I'm becoming more skilled at something every day. This This room is all about patience, I've learned. Once you learn to be very patient in that room, you can clear it almost every time. Nice. I have had that fight go very wrong on some occasions, but thankfully not this day. You see correctly, Ugyu. 10 games. 10 Mario games, two-dimensional in nature, so there won't be any 3D games like 64 or Sunshine. And only games where Mario is at least a potential choice of primary playable character. So no games starring Yoshi like Yoshi's Island. No games starring Wario, so no Wario Land. I do really like Virtual Boy Wario Land, by the way. BB Wario Land, great game. So, I have been neglecting to mention what happens at the end of this stage, because I'm pretty sure everyone is familiar with how this stage ends at this point. And if Zelda will allow it, then I see no reason not to allow you to very clearly remind me what the green object is that I will be grabbing at the end of the stage. I have full confidence that you guys know exactly what shape that object is. I see some of you already know what it is. You're trying to buzz in before it's time to answer. Spherical. I think you need to go research your memes. Need to go take Mario Memes 101. A key. Maybe in some ROM hacks it's a key. I trust you know what to do. Cube? Some of you just need to go back to school, apparently. Relearn your basic shapes. Come on, Chuck. There we go. Couldn't get him to cooperate there for a bit. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier, if there's someone out there who knows how to do all the 3D games, it'd be cool if I could do the 2D MarioThon one day and they do the 3D MarioThon the next day. Like, as a coordinated event. That would be fantastic. That way everybody can get their daily dose of both 2D and 3D Mario. Oh right, you can't do that. Okay, so, show of hands, how many people hate this stage? Particularly the second half of it. Particularly this segment here. How many of you hate rushing and ending up dying here? Because I've done that more than once. Technically, the back door would be allowed, but I am absolutely just terrible at the Valley Fortress. I cannot stand the drill spikes. They're very rough. I would say that shooting for backdoor in Mario World and having to do the Valley Fortress is one of the hardest stages, or potentially one of the hardest stages in this MarioThon, at least in my opinion. See, I generally take front door. I don't usually have much problem with it either. I know which doors that I want to take. Like any good player ought to do, I did my research first on where each door goes and what kind of challenge awaits you. So I know which doors I want. I do 3 and 7. Perfect. Some of you may be familiar with a streamer by the name of Sharky2107. We've been known to occasionally co-op games like Mario World. Just casually on our streams in our off time. Not anything super serious, at least not yet. But this is one of the games that we started a co-op playthrough of. And we're trying to make it a 96 exit co-op. For those who think maybe the name is familiar, but you're not sure, like, you know, maybe you've heard the name before, he loves commentating Mario 3 rando races, and he is a regular participant in Zelda Ocarina of Time rando. He's a good commentator and doesn't get nearly enough credit. He's a real chill dude. I actually met him at AGDQ 2019. Cool guy. Oh no, when I say co-op, I do mean co-op. 2 players, 2 controllers. He doesn't come over to my house, at least not yet. We keep trying to bug each other to go to the other's house, and nobody seems able or willing to budge. Although I have an excuse at the moment. I don't have a car right now. I did last year, but I don't now. Bet you didn't know that Yoshi can eat those rocks. Well, there goes Yoshi, I suppose. I hit the jump button, and nothing came out because I took damage. True, yeah, there's the whole COVID thing going on now, too. Not real. Rest in lava. I'll pick me up some cape feathers. That was like right at the end of the stage, too. The first time that I did this game for a 2D MarioThon, I think I took like 2.5 hours to finish it. Because it was by far my worst game in the marathon. Now I can easily do it in less than an hour and a half. Which is good enough for me. Considering I'm playing 10 games and don't know all of them quite as well as I know Mario 3 or Mario DS. That is definitely good enough for me. Well, I mean, that would depend on Big John's availability and how long the Sonic 14 actually is. Whether it would actually be a good fit to put one against the other. I am a huge fan of Big John. Just to be clear about that. His is the only channel I actually pay to sub to. Huge Big John fan. One of the most wholesome and amazing people that I know. I met Big John at AGDQ 2019 as well. And we have met. Which frankly was my highlight in going to that event. I mean, sure, I took my dance pad there too, and people got the chance to play non-rhythm games on a dance pad since I had it on offer. But for me, the two big highlights were meeting Big John and being on the couch for the run of Trauma Center Under the Knife 2. Those were my two big things at AGDQ 2019. I'm waiting for the Potaboo. I did not want to risk it. No risking it for any biscuits today. Marathon safety is what counts most. There we go. Had more trouble than I should have with both of that style of fight. Well, I mean, the only thing I really have to say about that Devour is we all have our problems, we all have our demons. Even things that you don't think somebody would be dealing with, sometimes they're having to deal with it. We all have crap we have to deal with. Alright, I can't cape spin those guys. Land 2 is not really all that long. Like 40 minutes, I think, something like that. The reason actual world record holders and such do not turn on the disco light is because it lags the game a bit. It's not all that much in my opinion, but it's enough that it matters to a world record. So hopefully we can do this first try. Yeah, it is noticeable, but it's not really all that bad when it comes to, like, how the game tanks exactly. Now, imagine I've done this fight on Dance Pad. Having to hold up and all. Actually, I'm working on that, Clown Kafka. I have beaten Mario 3 on my dance pad several times, and like a month or two ago I beat Mario 1 on my dance pad. What I want to do is head to the basement at some point in the next month or two and try to beat Mario 2 US on my dance pad. So that maybe one of these days I can do the NES Trilogy on dance pad. One after another. Oh, Bowser, please! Boink. And that's Super Mario World. The time was about 1:23:08. So next up we have Super Mario Land 2, the 6 golden coins. Unfortunately, we will not be watching the credits here. A layout change is still not necessary. Just let me open the correct emulator for the job here. Gambate. So once again, we're using Mario Land 2 DX. Let me get into studio mode and put it up. There we go. For the sake of not cheating, we will not use Luigi. Luigi jumps higher than Mario, which is definitely kinda cheating in this game. But if you play as Mario, you get the same experience that you're always going to get playing this game. Same experience you remember. Yeah, this is actually a very popular colorization hack. There are people who actually run this ROM hack. In the context of keeping with the way the original game works, Luigi would be considered cheating because he jumps higher than Mario. The original game was obviously not meant to be played that way, but in the context of it just being a ROM hack and, you know, standing alone with its own leaderboards, there are people who play as Luigi. This game is very unforgiving when it comes to hitboxes. This game is mean. Bonus, actually. I definitely want that. Oh hey, we got our life back. Cows are an endangered species, we don't want to kill them. At least I hear that's the in-joke. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I knew it was there somewhere. again! Moment it touches the left for the first time, you hit it. 3-up every time. Game overing is very dangerous in this game. As I mentioned before, if you game over in this game, you lose all the golden coins that you have. Which means that if you had multiple boss stages already finished, you have to go do them all again. Because of course you get golden coins from the bosses. Momentum, please. And there's no checkpoints in this game either. At least not in this stage. Guess they're... Yeah, they're... I'm being an idiot. Don't mind me, I don't know what I'm talking about, apparently. Game that obviously has checkpoint bells, and Trimmer goes, oh yeah, this game totally doesn't have any checkpoints. We can all tell how much sleep I got. Momentum can definitely be your enemy in this game, much like Mario 1. When you don't have enough of it. So here's our first carrot. Red Bull gives you wings! We have a very angry bird here. I don't know why he's so angry. I don't know what his deal is. Nor why the egg contained one of the 6 gold coins. Don't ask me that, I don't know how that works. Biology is weird. He's balding? Could be, I suppose. I'd be angry too if I suddenly started balding. One of my favorite things to say when someone asks me if I'll play a Masocore platformer like Celeste or I Want to Be the Guy is, and you may not know this if you've never been to my stream, I have short spiky hair, and one of my favorite things to say is, do you see how little hair is on my head? I don't want to pull this out. I like my hair. I don't want to say anything about my hair that would make it want to get up and leave. Or do anything to it that might make it decide it wants to stay gone. Well, I mean, if you game over in Wario's castle, it's no different. You lose all 6 of your gold coins, and I assume you can't get in the castle anymore. The door closes. So I imagine. Oh, hello, Moneybag. Moneybags can be really nice for playing the slot minigame for a carrot for Wario's castle, which is what you're going to see me do when it comes time to do that. Definitely want to be taking a carrot and not a fire flower into that castle. I don't have the world's most amazing singing voice, sorry. I'm not Ice Plug. So yeah, I won't subject you to me singing. That would probably be an exercise in torture. I knew that could happen. I was hoping to get back down in time. So, we get to listen to the Star Song again. We have to do the whole stage again because the bell is at the very end of the stage. I say again, it's reasons like this why the estimate is 14 hours and not 13. I have full confidence we're gonna be behind PB at some point. It hasn't happened yet, but I'm sure it will if these kinds of things start piling up. Dying on auto-scrollers is not a good way to stay ahead of PB. Yeah, my splits are informing me I'm now in my grace period. AKA losing time but still ahead. Somebody also mentioned Carl's Jr. And the movie Idiocracy. Actually, Carl's Jr. is literally an alternate name for the Hardee's restaurant. There are some franchises that are the same actual franchise, but they're named differently in different regions. Which is interesting. Look who's back! Sup, Tatanga? At least that fight went really well. We lost a lot of time compared to how much we've been gaining. We were like 6.5 minutes ahead, and now we are a little under 5 minutes ahead of PB. Again, MarioThon PB is 12 hours and 52 minutes. I have done this MarioThon several times before. That is how I know. Oh no. I need a power-up. Good enough. This isn't the one I want. We're gonna be picking up fireballs in a bit. The Mario franchise is not well known for making fireball demands very often, but Mario Land 2 has special blocks you can only break with fireballs, which is a rather interesting concept. And we need to get the secret exit in this stage in order to be fast. And that is going to require us to break some fire blocks. Those blocks under the ant are fire blocks, by the way, but they are not the ones we're going after. The hard part is keeping the power up long enough. There are a few enemies in the way. So the star indicates that is a secret exit. We get to skip the rest of the world and do an auto-scroller instead. And I do not screw around during this auto-scroller. I usually do things like fire to the music or whatever. Don't do that here. This game loves handing out crush deaths, and this is a great stage to get crush killed in. There are 5 or 6 different places where it's very easy to get a crush death handed to you. Such as there. You decide to take that bottom route too late, you're just going to get crushed. You are correct. Indeed, they are affected by P-switches. Zone being a place where everything's humongous and we're tiny, we are gonna fight a rat as the boss. And he's gone. Did gain a little bit of time there. Compared to PB, I am now minus 515. And I'm talking whole marathon, not individual game. As I said earlier, I'm thankful that overall, although there have been a few minor mistakes, nothing truly catastrophic has happened yet. I say yet because there's always room for something catastrophic to happen, as you know. Yes, Goombas with hockey masks. You are seeing correctly. We are in a pumpkin and Halloween-themed zone. So that is very appropriate. This game is very mean. I don't like it when the game is mean to me. I should go tell my mommy. But the game is being mean to me. So we're gonna pick up more lives to make sure we don't game over. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the MarioThon so far. Although I'm sure some of you may be waiting for Modern Half. Waiting to see just exactly how a classic Mario game player fares against the more modern entries. You see that? One little pixel and I still died. These hitboxes are nasty, dude. Oh, there he is. You have to touch not one pixel of an enemy's hitbox, unless you are stomping them. I thought I had more momentum. The plan was to go over him. I'll take some more one-ups if I can. Three more one-ups. Very nice. Jumped too late. I promise you I've played video games before in my life. Okay, that was not my fault. That was definitely not my fault. I'm glad I have 11 lives. This game has such dumb hitboxes. I did it again! I keep thinking he's gonna stay on the ground for whatever reason. They never do. They jump. Maybe I need more coffee. If I have more coffee, maybe I will find my brain. Has anybody seen my brain? I think I may have dropped it. But, in any event, I love the boss battle at the end of this stage, at least. Best witch cackling sound ever. Listen to this. This is just great. I love this. That is the most amazing, low-quality witch cackle you'll ever hear. We lost 2 minutes there. Still ahead, though. Still ahead of PB. Twirl and Curtis says this game's OST is the pinnacle of variations on a theme. That is true, although New Super Marissa Land, being a Mario-style Toho spin-off, manages the same feat, actually. It too has like 6 different variations of the same song. More lives! It's all lives! Okay, so like, if Zelda's not actually already here, which I suppose may be possible, could somebody get Zell? We are going to need a layout change soon for New Super Mario Bros. DS. A tag is what he said he wanted, so a tag he shall get. So this is the hardest boss fight in the game that's not Wario, because there are 3 targets. Thankfully, we made it. Gained a little time back there. Oh, cool. The reason I'm having Zell called in now is because this is the last full zone in the game. I want to give him a few minutes to manage to get in here. The world will never know why those sharks are wearing boxing gloves. Not sure who they think they're going to box underwater. Me? Well, they had no idea I was gonna be coming. I guess I probably shouldn't have rung that bell. Whatever, 3 more lives. I'm also going to hit the bathroom while the credits roll in a few minutes here. So Zell will have even more time than he thinks. Alright, I thought there was something over there, but it's not what I thought it was. I wasn't quite as far into the stage as I apparently thought I was. And now I'm even less far into the stage than I thought I was. Is there a power-up over here by chance? No? That is true, this is a submarine. I don't remember if that reaches his hitbox or not, so I'd rather be safe than sorry. Alright, you can't just go back that way. Good for a power-up, though. More money to gamble on the slots later for, carrot. So that Wario's castle will not be quite as awful as it normally would be. You definitely do want to be swimming as much as possible. Mario is slower than molasses in January if walking on the ground underwater. get fire again, but it's gonna be a little difficult. Especially with that fish floating around there. Definitely want fire for this boss. Killing the octopus mom with stomp kill, not a fun time. And now that's exactly what we're gonna have to do. You were about to get schooled in why I wanted fire. Those uvulas up there, half of them are solid. I'm glad that that harrowing experience is over. Did Zell manage to make his way in yet? We're gonna need him pretty soon. Or, well, somebody who can change the layout, I guess. Ah, he is here. Excellent. Yes, I remember hearing from you that you had killed him today. Which I press X to doubt because he is present here in the chat, evidently. So this is the longest stage in the entire game, and it has no checkpoints. If you die anywhere, you are doing the whole castle all over again. Which is why ears are so very important to me. I should have actually kept the ears. I was not paying attention to what I was doing, evidently. Hopefully we'll still be okay. Damn. And that is one segment for which I really would have liked to kept my ears. Wait, what am I doing? Let me die again so I can go fetch a different pair of ears. I will go get another pair of ears. Very important to me. You just mash A. You'll get a carrot most of the time. Very inexpensive price to pay for getting yourself some ears. Okay, so now we can just do this. Super nice to have ears there. I don't know why that statue does not spit a fireball like the other one does. It's nice to have an ear in this room, too. These always look like they're gonna get you, but as long as you run at top speed, they just can't. Fun fact, Bunny Ear Mario cannot spin jump, but I would much rather keep my power up. Oh, I see, I got my 100 enemy star. Excellent timing on that. He'll even take you out of the air with those stomps. I think Phase 1 is actually the hardest because he runs all over the place, he's quick. Chandeliers can drop on your head. The other phases are easy. Usually. Unless he decides to be a dingbat the way he is now. He has apparently become sentient. Alright, I can't have a power-up level higher than 2 if I lost it. And that's Super Mario Land 2, the 6 golden coins. Time was about 47:39-ish. So let me hit the bathroom. You can watch a little bit of the credits. I am going to need a layout change to the DS layout. One sec. Pepsi, by the way. I do drink Pepsi and Coke, but this month I happen to have Pepsi. So, Zell, are we ready for New Super Mario Bros. DS, then? Alright, it stops playing music if I focus the chat. Zell? Are we gonna be good to go for, Super Mario DS here? Oh, you were hoping I would actually do that during the break. Okay, let me change my layout here. So, let's see, what I'm gonna need is Melon DS. The big screen is the top screen, the tiny screen is the bottom screen. So you've seen the classic half, 6 games taking 5 hours. Now we're gonna get into the modern era. We are now in 1992. New Super Mario Bros. DS. Or wait, this is 2006. 1992 was Land 2. My apologies. I don't know how to read my own entries correctly, apparently. We are in 2006, yes. We are actually in the 2000s now. Here I go. Alright, it's the second one, not the first one. Alright, it's the second one, not the first one. So now we get to see the hip drop. So now we get to see the hip drop, aka the butt slam, ground pound, aka the butt slam, whatever household name you give it. Whatever household name you give it. This is the game where we introduce the ground pound. This is the game where we introduce the ground pound and the triple jump. And wall kicking all at once. I'll turn the game down a bit and see if that helps fix the issue. Fix the issue. Because I'm not wearing headphones. I probably should have worn headphones. This coin.
So nice.
Turn my speakers way down there.
Here I go.
And yes, I am aware there is a mouse cursor on the bottom screen. There very much ought to be. That's proof I'm not cheating or doing anything else that's unsavory. Like, just in case you think I can cheat with the touchscreen somehow or something.
Here I go.
That's the first time in a long time that's happened to me. We're just gonna have to wait an extra cycle. I do not know where my brain is. If somebody finds my brain, please mail it back to me here at home where I live. It is probably very lonely without me. I'm not gonna need one of those until much later. I have not played this game in a long time, can you tell? And this is supposed to be my best game out of the 4 modern half games. I don't know if I want to know how the other 3 are gonna go, if this one's going like this. Normally we would approach the boss to shoot fireballs, but thankfully Bowser Jr. here, BJ likes to approach us, so we don't have to go anywhere. Well, I could go get Desmume, but I've been using Melon DS, actually. Desmume didn't run amazingly on my previous laptop, so I ended up getting used to Melon DS instead. Just remember to grab the mini shrooms. There shall not be any World 4 or 7 in this run. That requires you to beat the bosses of Worlds 2 and 5, respectively, as Mini Mario. Not Small Mario, Mini Mario. And while taking World 7 route is technically faster, I am abysmally bad at using Mini Mario to kill bosses. Yeah, I used to actually own this for the DS myself back in the day, for the first DS that I ever owned. Even now that I do own a 3DS, I do actually still own a physical copy of this game. I had bought another one.
Here I go.
I do own physical copies of both this and NSMB2 as well. As a matter of fact, I also own a physical copy, or rather a paid copy, I guess I should say, since it's a download, for NSMBU. Actually, I own a physical copy of NSMBW as well, so I own actual, paid-for copies of all 4 of the games in Modern Half. That didn't occur to me, actually. I need this. Good job, Ace. I forgot if that one sank into the lava. I'm not on cycle at the moment. So I needed to stop for a moment to figure out whether that actually sank into the lava or not. Bowser's big and mean and scary and all that good stuff, but we're just gonna jump right over his head.
So nice.
So we are now 1 minute behind PB, since I took a bit of time to go to the bathroom. Which is inevitable at some point in a run this long. Now let's power up here. We will actually get all 3 of the coins in this stage. Mario is a comedy anime. Lol. I mean, if you watch the new episodes of Animaniacs, they did an anime segment, actually.
Here I go.
So here's our Lakitu stage TM. Too bad for 2-2.
So nice.
Lakitu is a wingding.
Here I go.
I'd call him a dingbat, but he flies. So his font is wingding. This guy real quick, there we go. We're gonna take a secret exit here to take a mid-world warp. Mid-world warps are allowed, as long as I'm not using warps to skip over entire worlds, or castles, basically. So we're gonna skip the rest of World 2 and go straight to the castle. We're gonna do that in New Super Mario Bros. Wii once or twice, too. And in NSMBU. That's gonna be an opportunity we're gonna have as well.
Here I go.
I love toggle coins. He almost always jumps at you right at the end there, depending on what you've done throughout the stage, so I know to shoot him.
So nice.
Yes, a helicopter Mario. I know, it sounds ridiculous, but it's going to return in NSMBW, where it's going to be taken up to 11. Where Mario all but literally turns into an actual helicopter. Deliberate damage here to damage boost through these. This game, by the way, is the last game in the 2D MarioThon where fireballs are going to be of any real use against bosses. This was the last game where bosses' projectile HP was separate from their stomp HP. The moment we hit New Super Mario Bros. Wii, fireballs are completely useless against bosses. We're just gonna stomp everything, starting with NSMB Wii. Once we get that far, if you're shooting fireballs at bosses, you're just doing it wrong. Ironically, there is one exception at the very end of the marathon. Giga Bowser can be killed at the end of NSMBU with fireballs.
Here I go.
Which is how I've ended up doing it once or twice, actually. Okay, I'm gonna bet one of these is a fire flower. The one I didn't hit. Okay, maybe not. Shooting Cheep Cheeps with fire flowers is a favorite pastime of mine. Until Nintendo started getting smart and giving us ice flowers, and then gave us the ability to make ice cubes instead. Oh, good lord, it's down there now. I wanted that to go smoothly, of course. I don't deserve a fire flower, chat. So no fire. I don't usually get that one, but I missed one I got earlier. I do need some star coins in order to open up some paths in World 5.
So nice.
Yes, I am well aware of the fact that the blue shell helps Mario swim. I've experienced that a number of times.
Here I go.
That may be a thing later on in the run, actually, depending on how red blocks go. When I was first learning this game, this screen gave me so much trouble. I hate these stupid things. Luckily now I can handle them pretty well.
So nice. Here I go.
And then of course this stage goes perfectly. I am so, like, comedy angry right now.
So nice.
I was looking for the right phrasing. I'm just so comedy angry right now because up until this point, some of these stages that I obviously should have done well on, I sucked so bad. And then there's a hard stage, and of course that one goes perfectly. We're gonna pretend I meant to go down there and get that star coin. That was not at all how that stage was supposed to go, but, that's MarioThons for you. A victim of Murphy's Law.
Nice. Here I go.
Similar to Mario 3, I have a lot of love for this game as well. I will say again that my three favorite games in this marathon are 3, DS, and New You. I actually wanted to go up there and not get the star coin. Ground pounds do count as 2 points worth of stomp damage. So any stomp now will kill this thing.
So nice.
Only 50 seconds behind right now. Again, my PB is 12 hours 52 minutes. So almost 13 hours. And again, the 14-hour estimate assumed that something would go wrong at some point.
Oh. Here I go.
It's always better to be safe than sorry. I love the way these stages are built so well for speedrunning. I really do. And you don't get to see stages that are built this kind of way until New You. It just isn't really a thing for the next 2 games after this
So
one.
nice.
Everything's designed to slow you down.
Here I go.
So yeah, for those wondering, this game will be about an hour, a little bit over an hour. Shouldn't be by much. New Wii is the longest game in the entire thing. 3 hours to finish that without warping. New 2 isn't all that long, like an hour and a half. And then we have New Super Mario Bros. U, which is about 2.5, 3 hours, depending how it goes. I already picked up an extra, I'm not gonna need that one, pretty sure.
So nice.
I see chat is arguing about which DK games should be considered DK games, based upon whether DK is in them or whether you'd want to play as DK in them.
Here I go.
I see what's going on. Oh, good job, Ace. Oh, I forgot my fire flower. Should never do that.
So nice.
To think that I'm so close to my PB and not, like, massively ahead or massively behind after 5.5 hours. Pretty crazy.
What? Oh. What? Oh.
So this is where we're going to be spending most of our star coins.
What?
We will save here in case I screw up the blue shell get.
Here I go.
I rarely screw this up. Okay, good, we got it. That is exactly what we want, and that is the only acceptable result. We're gonna need it to open up a secret exit here.
What? Oh. What? Here I go.
Oh yeah, I saw that mini mushroom. That's definitely of the not happening persuasion. Especially not in this stage. No, there is no donation incentive to get Mario World 2 played. I am awful at Yoshi's Island, first of all. Second of all, Yoshi's Island does not star Mario as a primary playable character. You only get to quote-unquote play as Mario when he's invincible, which is not very often. Alright, let's see how long we can keep the shell. Wait for him to get out of the way. Okay, that's enough of that shell. By the way, fun fact, when Bowser Jr. steps on PD Piranha here in a moment, that counts as damage. So you definitely want to defeat PD the first time, because, of course, Bowser Jr. only shows up for a cutscene the first time.
So nice.
We are now 1:07 ahead of PB. I think if I really started practicing all the games, I could maybe shave a half an hour off my current PB, like get a 12:30 or something. I don't know how possible a sub 12 would be for me for this. Maybe for somebody else, but I don't know about for me. Oh, I want that actually. Give me that. Oh, come on, dude. Wow. How good is Ace at video games today? Don't answer that!
So nice.
I demand answers. How many times do you play Mario in Mario 2? 0!
Here I go.
And that is the best answer, by the way. One should never play as Mario in Mario 2, actually. Staying on cycle is gonna be really hard. We fell off cycle some time ago. I forget when it was that swimming faster with the Starman was introduced. I forget whether it was NSMBE or NSMBU. Because I know he does by the time Wii U is out, but... is that a thing in Wii?
Here I go.
Yoshi Kazooie. What? Blurst? Alright, I forgot I can get away with actually going through that one prematurely. But not that one. We'll grab an extra fire flower then, for safety. I really like the spike drills in all the modern Mario games. Or whatever it is you're supposed to call those things. I think that Nintendo did some pretty genius things with them, especially in the later games.
Nice.
Super Mario meets the Harlem Globetrotters? Probably never.
What? Oh.
Probably never. Although, as Neo points out there, Mario has played basketball. He's played pretty much every sport known to man now. There will be a little bit of gameplay on the bottom screen. You probably aren't going to miss much by this being any smaller if it is on the layout. I don't know whether he's using the right layout or not. I have no clue. That gets him out of the way so he's not a bother.
So nice.
Mario's been around for a lot of stuff. To this day, if I'm not mistaken, Super Mario is still the most recognizable video game character in the world. I mean, granted, you have some others that are kind of close now, like Sonic or Pikachu. Ba ba. Ba ba. Ba ba ba.
So nice. Here I go.
Yeah, there are a lot of people now who recognize Doom Guy pretty readily. Back in the day, Sephiroth was a household name too. Nobody even cared about Cloud, it was all about Sephiroth.
So nice.
Because Sephiroth was the cool one of the two. Although, of course, now we have Advent Children and Tifa going dilly-dally, shilly-shally, so... what do I know? I have to wonder if that's in FF7R.
Here I go.
I am a fan of Final Fantasy VII, the original, but I'm not sure yet how I feel about the remake. I think I'll be more sure how I feel about the remake once Part 2 comes out. I've not played Part 1. I have seen it played, I've watched speedruns. Like, I've seen it. I just don't know... I haven't made up my mind entirely how I really feel about it yet. I don't deserve a fire flower, so I'm not gonna get that one. In 2 parts? Dude, have you been hiding under a rock? That's definitely gonna be at least 3 parts. At least 3, if not more. They can't even make up their minds how many parts it's gonna be. But I can say with 100% certainty it's gonna be at least 3 parts. I do, however, give it credit for putting the entire Midgar Escape chapter on a single segment. Like, within the first quote-unquote part of the game. It consists of only the Midgar Escape. The original discs of Final Fantasy VII were split up very poorly, in my opinion, anyway. I would have ended disc 1... where did I say I would have ended disc 1 previously? I think I said Costa del Sol. Like, Junon to Costa del Sol is where I would have ended the first disc, personally. Then end disc 2 where disc 1 ends, if I remember correctly. Split the discs up that way.
So nice.
Final Fantasy VIII did a way better job of splitting its content among its 4 discs than Final Fantasy VII did of splitting its content among 3 discs. Final Fantasy VII, like, you have 65% of the game on disc 1, 30% of the game on disc 2, and the final dungeon is all that's on disc 3, basically.
Here I go.
I need to focus. Oh boy. The cycles in this stage are a little bit off from each other, so it's harder to tell where you are in cycle. I mean, they sync up eventually, but the cycles are way longer than you'd think. Alright, yeah, I had forgotten that that's why they split discs up the way they do. Still, I count it as awkward when, like, the vast majority of the game is on the first disc, and you're constantly wondering, am I ever going to actually play the second and third disc? Like, do these discs actually exist in a gameplay sense?
So nice.
Although now everything's just stored on a hard drive, so now you get games that are 30, 40, 50 gigabytes, and there's no disk switching anywhere. I mean, if I'm to be entirely honest, I actually kind of miss disk switching. It had a feeling of importance to it. Like, it had that feeling that you had really accomplished something when you were switching discs. Like, you were truly done with one arc of the game and you were starting the next arc of the game. I miss that.
Here I go.
For those who missed me saying earlier, I am a fan of JRPGs. Bigger fan these days of Metroidvanias, because a lot of JRPGs lately have done nothing but make me angry. But, I do like JRPGs in general. And just to say again, since it's been a while since I said so, hi, I'm Ace. I'm the guy who did up the layouts for this marathon. I am a variety streamer over on my own channel. I do love Mario, but there are a lot of other things I end up doing as well. Oh right, that's the coin. What are you doing, Ace? I didn't need that. But another major thing I love is rhythm games. I love all kinds of rhythm games. I play all kinds of rhythm games. I have a taiko drum. I have a dance pad in the basement. Been a step artist for 12 years. All sorts of stuff on my channel. Never know what you're gonna see, really. Oh, dry bones, please. Oh right, you can't go up that way. I thought you could. So now I have to wait additional cycles because my brain is no longer in my head. Thank God for fire flowers, that's all I have to say. Oh great, so now we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Aha.
Here I go.
I'll take it. I don't have anything else right now anyway. Well, we're not going to be coming out ahead for this game, I'm pretty sure.
So nice.
What'll make me happy is merely to come in under 13 hours in general. Even if it's not a PB, I will have done well enough that I will feel that I have done well for a marathon run.
Here I go.
People talking about Killer 7. I could swear I heard of that once or twice. What I've been playing lately, though, is Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. Love that game, by the way. The blue shell is a godsend in this stage. You don't really even need the pipes. This might save some time. This might help save back some of the time that we just wasted fighting BJ. Didn't make it the whole way to the end, but whatever. Every single time that you think you remember how long this stage segment is, you're just wrong. It's long. It is really, really long. And this is really, really long a Thon. You should follow, and if you have money, you should subscribe.
So nice.
I don't really have money, I just bought a new PC. But maybe you do.
Here I go.
I love what I just did there. That was beautiful.
Here I go.
I thought there was gonna be a platform there to catch my fall at some point or other, and there simply wasn't. The thing which I thought existed did not exist.
So nice.
Perhaps you would be forgiven for thinking this is the last stage in this game. You would be wrong, and that would be okay. You'd be forgiven simply because it sure looks like it's the last stage in the game. I mean, the game doesn't show you that there's anything else to the map. So how would you even know? How would you even know unless somebody told you? That was not part of the plan. Wait, what? I jumped.
Here I go.
I don't even comprehend what exactly happened there. So they're not solid from the sides, evidently, which makes no sense, but okay.
Here I go.
Do you need a new jump button? I am using a third-party but Nintendo-approved controller. Okay, I'm not going for that power-up anymore, forget it. It's not like Bowser's Heart in this castle. That was actually unintentional. We're still on good pace in general. I just wish I wouldn't make the same exact mistake several times in a row, that's all. Mistakes happen, but lightning should not strike twice.
So nice.
So there are now 4 new stages in a tower that weren't there before. Unfortunately for New Super Mario Bros. DS, as much love as I have for this game in general, it has my least favorite snake block stage of all time. Or block snake, whatever order the words go in. 8 Tower 2 is my least favorite stage in this game. It is a block snake that I hate with a fiery, blazing passion. Bowser Jr. is the true speedrunner. Just look at him skip all those stages. You are correct. I think Bowser Jr. might hold the world record for this game. Does anyone want to go check?
Here I go.
Segmented world record.
So nice. Here I go.
No power-ups there, huh? This must be power-up. Definitely need to do some powering up at the moment. I'm glad you generally don't see much sidling in this game. Or in Wii, either. Sidling is slow. I will take a mushroom, absolutely.
So nice.
Dude, I have 99 coins.
Here I go.
So here's my favorite stage in the game. Yes, I actually really like this stage, and you will find out why. That's why. A lot of love for that stage.
So nice.
How ironic it is, then, that my favorite stage in this game is followed up by the one I hate the most.
Here I go.
I'm going to focus. I hate this block snake so bad.
Here I go.
I am not going to be happy if I don't have a fire flower to fight BJ with. So, about that fire flower. Unless I die again, it's not going to be happening. So, I don't know how I'm going to approach this Bowser Jr. fight. I've never needed to approach it this way before. All I can think of when I have to fight him this way is I am wasting all of my time.
Nice.
Oh well.
What?
This game will be over in a minute.
Here I go.
All that's left is Bowser's actual castle. This is one of the few stages remaining that actually has a maze in it. At least there's lots of power-ups in this castle. These are some very tight thwomps. This one's really tight. Made it though. There is a quick kill that you can do on Bowser. I don't generally get it most of the time. But that'll be in a minute. You use BJ to launch over Bowser's head. Alright, so the path is low. High. Middle. I get one chance at this if I want to keep any power-ups at all. The launch may be bad. Nope, didn't get it. And that's New Super Mario Bros. DS. Bowser does not start gaining other alternate forms and, you know, second battles and stuff until the next game. So that was like 115... It doesn't even matter, 115.40 something. Whatever. Alright, so the next game is going to require the 16:9 layout, because the next game is going to be New Super Mario Bros. Wii. So once I hear from Zell that he's ready, I can move to NSMB Wii. Just need word from him and then we can get New Super Mario Bros. Wii off the ground. We have 3 games left, by the way. And 2 of them are the longest games in this event. Longest games in this mini MarioThon here. So now I've tagged him on both the stream chat and Discord. He responded right away on Discord. Okay, they're saying they're ready for me to switch, so I will do that. Let's see. It's this one. And I need dolphin. Super Mario Brothers Wii. Did I not capture this game? Let me check. It's open, I just need to make sure it's captured. There we go. All should be well. I believe we're ready to start.
Here we go!
So now we have gone from 2006 to 2009. So the year is now 2009, and New Super Mario Bros. Wii is a thing.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Mario Brothers Wii. LOL. I have so far been playing this entire thing on one controller. This game will be no different. I do have a button assigned to shaking the controller because this is not a controller that has any gyro controls. And I have a pair of buttons assigned to tilting the controller as well. In instances that will be necessary. I'm not going to need to change controllers until very late into the last game. So now we have our twirl. The twirl has arrived, and it's here to stay. Prop hat. Why not get a one-up on the flagpole?
Oh yeah, Mario time!
So again, this is going to be the longest single game in the entire thing. This is going to take at least 3 hours to finish. Even NSMBU isn't this long. NSMBU is like 245, 250, something like that. Actually, we're gonna keep the prop hat. There are reasons. Okay, we're not gonna keep the prop hat. Change of plans. Aren't I just so adaptable? I do like the ice flower, I just prefer pretty much anything else over it. Yeah, we're not doing any world-skipping warps. Sorry. That's what we mean by warpless. This is warpless / canonless. Alright, this is a stage where you can get Yoshi, isn't it? One of very few. If I can actually get on him, that might help. He can't eat bros! What use is he if he can't eat bros? Oh, let's get him back, I guess. Why not? Oh, so he can eat thrown hammers. I had never tried it. I never assumed that that would be a thing that would work. Hi, Toad. This is where we start getting into games where Toad has a lot of stuff to say. But we have seen how Toad can handle himself in 2J, or not 2J, 2US. Not that we saw directly in this marathon, but we've seen it in general. We know he can take care of himself. He is a strong and independent mushroom who needs no Mario. Towers are a place where you definitely want to have a prop hat, if possible. I hear that when it comes to, people actually trying to go for world record and stuff, it's very important to know where your backup prop hats are. Once upon a time, I was going to learn to actually speedrun this game for the 12-hour challenge. This was some years back. But Dolphin kept crashing on me when I wanted to use save states. That is not the thing that I wanted. This is not going to particularly help me a whole lot. In fact, this is not going to help me at all. So, I will again remind, shooting fireballs at bosses in this game is an awful idea because the projectile HP is linked to the stomp HP. So it's useless to try to fireball down any enemies here. Any bosses.
Mario's number one! Woohoo!
Aside from Lost Levels / 2J, are there 2D Mario platformers that ought to be in here that aren't? Not really. Except maybe 2J itself, but that game's really hard and doesn't offer anything different from Mario 1, really. It's all the same when it comes to, like, the physics and how you play it. It's harder! For sure, it's harder, but it's all in it's all in offering a unique experience when it comes to putting something like this together. This is a target-rich environment, and what I love more than anything else is a fire flower. This is a water stage with 0 fire flowers. You're probably not going to see me shoot much ice at anything, because ice cubes float to the top. And at that point, they tend to get in your way. I would love nothing more than to have a fire flower and be shooting all of these with fire. Just being entirely honest. no, New Super Mario Bros. Wii wants to push the existence of the ice flower. An ice cube is how you float up and get that star coin, though, in case you're wondering. It's been a while since I've had that happen to me. Those will chase you, so it's a better idea to freeze them. Yes, only 7.5 hours left between 3 games, and this and New Super Mario Bros. U are going to be the bulk of that time. New 2 isn't going to take too terribly long. NSMBWE and NSMBU are the longest games. It's a good game for what it's worth. I do like New Super Mario Bros. Wii in general. It just happens that I really, really love NSMBU. And for those who haven't been here for all that long and just got here, I am actually going to be playing U Deluxe. I do own a Switch. Oh, I actually don't want to go up there. And because of that, we will be playing as Toadette. I would argue Toadette is probably the fastest character. I haven't done any actual studies or research, but given her moveset, I would surmise that is probably the case. I like her anyway, she's very cheery.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
Can we please lock Toad in the chest and throw it into a lake? No. Unfortunately not. Knowing Toad's hardiness, though, he would probably survive that anyway. So now you start getting a better idea of how reasonable of skill I have with the more modern games. Now that we are in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, we got the Ice Flower, and soon enough we're gonna be bringing back Tails as well, actually. NSMB2 is gonna bring back the Raccoon Tail. Is there really nothing over there? Okay, I guess not. Yata! I don't watch nearly the anime that I used to. Before I started streaming in 2014, I used to be a much bigger anime buff. I was watching all the famous stuff and some of the stuff that wasn't all that famous even. But now, like, I hear about anime occasionally and I'm like, oh, that sounds like something that might be up my alley, and then I never get around to it.
Mario number 1! Woohoo!
I spend a lot of time doing other things these days. Watch a lot of stuff on YouTube and Twitch. Spend a lot of time in Photoshop or GIMP making custom assets for Tabletop Simulator.
Come back!
I semi-regularly play TTS with people on my server. Stuff like Uno and Monopoly, Life, Red Dragon Inn, Battle for Greyport.
What? Let's go!
And since we use custom assets for a lot of that stuff, I end up spending a lot of time putting stuff together for that. I'm gonna wait for the next cycle. I wanted to land squarely on his head. Apparently that was not going to happen.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
Yeah, there are a lot of fan theories that say Peach wants to be captured and doesn't actually care if Mario comes to rescue her.
Let's go!
I'll leave that stuff to your imagination. No need to bring up a bunch of those. I'm sure we're all familiar with a lot of those theories.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
Mario is a simp. I only really started hearing that word when I started watching Hololive Girls.
It's a good time!
Very quickly learned what that meant. yes, I have fallen down that rabbit hole. Not that I mind. I am smart enough not to simply simp. Hello, Blasting. Morning. Well, I guess it's morning for you. It's actually nighttime for me now. It's 5:08 p.m. here. There was light outside when I started this shindig. No light now. Dark out there now. Roy's our favorite thick boy, but unfortunately he's not going to get an arm or a leg up on me now. Maybe in the second fight.
Mario's number one! Woohoo! Huh?
It sounds like Zell is promising us the moon. The moon is an attainable goal on Twitch. Sooner or later, he's going to have to cough up that run. I know I couldn't do a 48-hour run. 24 and, 30 is hard enough. I don't think I could ever do 40. And I have played some MMOs in my day. I know what MMO addiction is like. But I don't think I could ever play an MMO for 48 hours. Even if I wanted to, I don't think I could do it. Good job, Ace. Oh, I lost my prop hat. No. That wasn't gonna be a one-up anyway.
Oh yeah, Mario time! Let's go!
So, this is a Lakitu stage. Lovely. I think it is. Looked like one. Pretty sure this is a Lakitu stage. Yeah, here we go. I can't be wrong every single time. but I'm not wrong all the time. We're gonna have to abandon him. Mushroom. No!
Oh, no! Oh,
I don't think I could have rescued Yoshi at that point.
way to go!
Yeah, I've had a couple MMOs that I've had as time sinks. The first one being Phantasy Star Online 1. The very first one. I was a day oneer on PSO. Of course, nowadays there's PSO2, and I don't get to that nearly as often as I would like. But I think perhaps the biggest one was Latail. I had a lot of love for Latail back in the day. I would play that game for hours and hours and hours.
Time.
And that was back when I actually worked for a living.
Yeah.
Didn't have much spare time to my name. It's true I no longer work for a living, I'm on disability. Pothole! No! My first console was an NES. With Super Mario Brothers, first game I ever played. I ended up being the kid on the block with all the consoles back in the day. Everybody would come to my place to play video games. I no longer have everything. All I've really got that would really apply to modern gaming is the fact that I own a brand new PC and I have a Switch. That's all that would really be of concern these days. I do have a Wii, and I have a Saturn that works. Yes, of all things, I have a Sega Saturn that works. Actually, I think this is up. This is main stage. I had originally bought a Sega Saturn so that I could play Nights into Dreams. That was literally the only reason I bought that console. Because I wanted to experience the magic that is Nights. Of course, now it's easily purchasable on Steam. You can easily buy Nights on Steam. So for everybody who loves Yoshi's Island, at least you get to see Kamek a whole bunch. We are only 3 minutes behind PB, so we're still just barely under 13 hours for pace at the moment. And to think that when I started this run, the marathon was already 2 hours ahead of schedule. I had to set my alarm today, darn it. I never set my alarm. Ever. For anything. Never need to.
Come back.
But either way, I am happy to be here. That is for absolute certain. Don't say things like that, Val. Val's one of my regulars in my channel. Particularly fond of participating in my Twitch Plays content, which I used to do relatively often, but haven't so much these days. I still have the stuff necessary to do it. I've just had a lot of other things on my plate lately for streaming. Pick up the penguin suit. That thing's gonna be irrelevant the moment I get out of this world.
Yeah.
It is adorable, though. I will give it that. Good save. Ice bro, please.
Mario time.
People want to put passwords in again. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, putting a save battery in a cartridge back then was an expensive ordeal, so passwords were more beloved back then. Because that was a way to get around needing to include a save battery.
Oh no!
He jumped. He had to jump. I just accept that I'm gonna bump into them. I don't even try to evade these guys anymore. I just assumed that of course I'm gonna bump into them. Yeah, that is true. Save batteries may die, but passwords never do. I tell you one thing, we're gonna have enough mushrooms by the end of this run. So, there's gonna be a gimmick incoming in the next few stages here that I don't understand why it's even there at all, because you never see it again after this segment of the run. There's going to be a red switch, and it's going to activate red blocks in one stage. You never see those red blocks again. All because they want you to take one very specific secret exit in order to proceed. It's like they decided on the gimmick, and the gimmick is pretty nifty, but it's only one stage. It's like, hey, here's this cool gimmick. Oh, okay. And then you never see it again. Guess I should have used the POW earlier. Speaking of these blocks that I'm climbing upward on here, I do like Tetris. I prefer modern Tetris because of the 7-bag and the hold and all that over old school Tetris. Yes, I do own Puyo Puyo Tetris too.
Mario's number one! Woohoo!
The Tetris blocks in Mario Maker when? Hopefully never. Or perhaps more accurately, hopefully they actually make another 2D Mario game instead of making another Mario Maker game. I'm tired of all these Mario Maker games. As I said earlier, I would prefer that Nintendo stop being lazy and just going, okay, you do it. So we are going to do 3-4 twice. Once without red blocks and once with red blocks because Nintendo insists that we activate these red blocks. I thought maybe that contained a power-up. Guess not. I'll take a prop hat, thanks. Penguin suit is good for keeping your footing, but a prop hat is just too good to pass up when it comes to towers.
This way.
You would prefer Nintendo not taking down every video? I would prefer companies not overreacting in general. We live in a day and age where a virtual YouTuber needs to ask permission from Atlas to stream Persona 3. As far as I know, they still have not actually bothered to respond. Of course, that's on YouTube, not Twitch. On Twitch, you basically do whatever you want as long as it's a video game. Or, well, I guess also a select few other things these days as well. But the difference being, on Twitch, you don't need to ask anybody's frickin' permission to stream a video game. You just go, I want to stream this, I love this game, so you do it. Yes, I do speak of Calliope Mori, aka Callie.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
I mean, people keep saying Twitch is slowly going to crap, but even if it is, I wouldn't want to move to YouTube. I still would not want to move to YouTube. Because as bad as people like to sometimes claim things are on Twitch, YouTube has it way worse. Way worse. Like, it's not even a contest. I respect YouTubers for being able to survive on that platform. I don't know how they do it. I really don't. Right here, this pipe. Well, yeah, I mean, on Twitch you start needing permissions if, like, you have a special contract with anybody, or anything extraneous like that. But I'm talking about, like, just pre-existing conditions before you bothered signing up. Just signing up for basic service. Signing up to be able to stream in general. I mentioned earlier, this is the only block snake in the entire run that I actually really love. I have nothing but hearts for this block snake. I love how I danced around that question mark block and managed to actually get the power up. Nothing over here? Okay. Guess not. This is a nifty gimmick too, using the bombs to blow up the giant ice blocks. I'm a little shocked somebody actually recognized Calliope Mori, though. I wouldn't have expected anybody here to know anything about VTubers or Hololive. Yeah, when it comes to those sorts of things, really it comes down to what's the law versus does anybody actually care? I think we can all name a couple things where there's a law but nobody actually cares, including law enforcement most of the time. Sometimes read as it matters when it is convenient to them for it to matter. Dude, he is so happy. I want to find a way to be that happy. I am not doing well trying to get at him right now. Oh, I didn't know you could clip upward like that. You learn something new every day.
Mario's #1! Woohoo!
Ame and Guro are going to be streaming soon. I think the one thing that I'm actually going to miss today that I would have otherwise wanted to see, apparently Ollie was going to stream something today. I think it was a Marshmallow Q&A. I'll watch it later.
Wait!
I am a big fan of Amelia, though. Amelia is just... I don't know, like, how does one even describe Amelia, really? She's a sly individual, but she's also very cute. Stark contrast to Callie, who is just badass. See, this is one of the few things the penguin suit is actually really good for. It's good for footing on ice, and it's good for swimming. What I've heard lately, when it comes to VTubers, is that Niji Sanji has not been silent. They have watched HoloLive English, and they're jumping on the bandwagon. Apparently they're having open auditions, I'm assuming to make a Niji Sanji English Gen 1. And I tell you, even though there's like live translations and stuff in some of the Japanese girls' streams, which is cool and all, it's nice to have a VTuber or two that you can follow and you can understand every word they say perfectly. Which is why I follow most of HoloLive English.
Yeah.
And HoloLive Indonesia, because they all speak English too. Although, notably, Corone is doing a lot better with English these days. And of course, there's always Coco. Ah! Dude, I don't think anybody expected Gura. I think before HoloLive English hit, everybody was expecting either Fubuki or Corone to hit 1 million subs first. The equivalent of Twitch follows. Everybody just basically thought one of those two was going to be the obvious shoo-in. But no, Gura came in, stole the show, and bang, 1 million subscribers before anyone had any idea what was even going on. All because of one simple little syllable. Ah. Oh, I'll take that. Come back. Star. Yes! Nice. English, please.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Don't forget Hachama's English streams. I have to wonder every time I think about Hato, what exactly happened to her? Because as far as I know, she did not used to be as she is now.
Time.
Now she is an insane meme queen. She used to be more calm and charming, and she still is to some degree. But largely she's embracing what she is now. I mean, these days you get, from Hato, you get music videos that make no sense, you get shows where she cooks horrible, horrible food, and if someone's over at her place, she subjects them to it. I don't know, man, I don't know how much one person can take of that sort of thing. Ah! No! Conveyor belts, stop! Please! Well, then again, I guess I wouldn't be able to, proceed then. Ah! I was hopeful I'd get through. There we go. It is my understanding that Coco is still on hiatus, and I think one of the big things I missed from her was meme review. Because boy, is she a Redditor. She has guests on the show and everything. It's fantastic. Although I think Rugio is about to murder her.
Mario's #1. Woohoo!
It's just really inspiring to look at Hollow Live and to know even the most basic of stories as to, like, how it became what it is today. Because, I mean, when VTubers first were a thing, they weren't very accessible, there weren't very many translators. These days, like, there's translations everywhere, there's Hollow Tools. You can watch a lot of them all at the same time very easily and understand what they're saying. And then, of course, there's Hollow Live English. Ah, blooper Y. Bloopers be nice. Actually, the less cooking Hachama does, the better. If she goes to Japan and starts cooking again, she's going to start killing the other Hollow Live girls. Yes, mushroom. Just to get that blooper out of my way. Positions of some of these pipes that blow out the bubbles are really neat. They want you to take damage so bad. Yeah, as far as I know, they're posting the VODs of the runs from RR Lat 4 to YouTube.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Which is always a good idea. When you have an event of this caliber, you definitely want to have as many backups as possible.
Go time.
Are you talking about, like, Switch Online? 'Cause that's something I have. I knew from the moment that I had a Switch and had like a game or two that I was going to be needing Switch Online. So I just started paying for it and didn't look back.
Oh yeah, Mario time. Let's go.
Hi, Lakitu! Sup? Pretty well executed there.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
I never did play Pokemon Sword or Shield. I very rarely get in the mood to play a Pokemon game. I did actually get Ultra Sun around the time that it came out. I considered Swishy, but never actually got it. I besides have other things to do right now anyway.
Yeah.
Well, it's not particularly the thing that I wanted, but okay. Oh! I have plenty of stuff to play on my Switch. I've been playing Ring Fit Adventure lately. Had a session of that like 4 days ago or whenever that was. I also played some stuff on my dance pad the day before I did that. Because I mean, I had to play my newly released pack. I had to play my own pack like a day or two after I released it, so of course I went down and did stuff on the dance pad. Wendio and Kamek. This fight just takes unnecessarily long, in my opinion. Since, of course, you can't stomp her while she's under. Oh! Wow. I was hopeful to cut that as close as I could possibly manage. No, you're fine. You are a strong, independent mushroom. I believe in your ability to take care of yourself. I believe, Toad. I believe. Good power up. Be something to work with, game. Anything over here? Those new Super Mario Brothers U that really started that. Well, no, I guess it was actually New 2, not New U. New 2 started the trend, and then New U decided to continue the trend. We're still sub 13 pace, by the way, just barely. And people wonder why New Super Mario Bros. Wii is a long game. I agree with Bal. Both of these are jerks. Wendy and Kamek both. And dude, Kamek's a baby snatcher. Let's not forget that. And that's it for that. Mode 4 has an airship stage, if I remember correctly, so I don't split yet. Which also means we are falling behind a little bit. Which is technically okay because I gave a 14-hour estimate, not a 13-hour one, first of all. Second of all, the marathon itself is still like 2 hours ahead of schedule, last I heard. So a little bit of cheese won't be the worst thing ever.
What?
Every time I make a mistake, I am helping the marathon to get more on schedule. I am helping the marathon to get back on track. That is the service that I am doing. You are welcome. Time to fight BJ. They did a really good job with the BJ fights in this game. To you too. I'm not sure why they don't let you keep the propeller block from the previous room.
Mario's number one! Woohoo! Huh?
Wah, 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 wah.
Whoopsie! Ah! Stop!
Now we're all talking about Pokemans. Yeah, New Super Mario Bros. Wii has a World 9, but it requires your star coins. It's an optional world. And then the NSMBU has Superstar Road. Exactly what I wanted.
Oh yeah, Mario time. Ho!
This world can go really well, or it can go very, very wrong, depending where the vines go. We're gonna deal with this right away.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah.
This is a very interesting stage, in my opinion, since you get to see giant wigglers. These things are huge, dude! Look at the size of these! And they don't even care if you step on them, either. Oh! I saw things were going south, I tried to twirl to get myself out of it, didn't work.
Let's go.
Don't they get angry if you butt slam? I don't know, never tried it. You can give it a shot. Nope. No anger for butt slams.
Oh yeah, Mario time. Ho!
It was when I split for World 4. Apparently, somehow I either never split or unsplit. So I'll just skip that split. I split per world per game. When I'm doing individual game runs of Mario 3, I split for each and every single level in the entire game. Partly to remind myself of what my route actually is, although I don't really need that so much anymore. Well, it's definitely helpful when I'm playing on Dance Pad, because my Dance Pad route for Mario 3 is vastly different. Well, not vastly, I suppose, but it is different. there are differences. And what few differences there are important. I would definitely want to remember what those differences are. Good job, Ace. A little bit frightened when I'm tiny. If I am small Mario, there is much to be afraid of. Doink. Doink 2. Doink 3, you're out of here.
Mario's number 1! Woohoo!
Yeah, I would argue that New Super Mario Bros. Wii is the hardest of these games. The other games all have, like, there are one or two little sections that are kind of hard for the game that they're in, but when it comes to just overall difficulty for the whole thing, I would say New Super Mario Bros. Wii is the hardest.
What? Let's go!
I've seen people look at Mario 3 and be like, this game is hard. No, it's not. You're bad at the game. Get good. Mario 3 is not a particularly hard game. Even as Mario games specifically go. Mario 1 is kind of on the hard side, I would argue. Oh lord, that was a mushroom. No! My raft! My raft! My raft is not clean! Everybody off! That is the deal with the raft, by the way. If there are 5 or more enemies or other entities that are not Mario on the raft, which does include coins, the raft stops. The raft keeps a live count of how many things are standing on it that aren't me.
Oh, no!
That would figure.
Oh.
I hope those vines move. I really don't want to do that ghost house at all. Really don't want to do it. So we want to keep the raft as close to 0 as possible. goal is to keep the raft nice and clean, so the next patron who uses this raft can feel the same frustrations that we felt. And again, this does include coins, so we want to keep the raft clear of coins as well. I would much rather keep the fire flower even though it generates coins. Just because it's a much easier power-up to use. Well, that isn't very helpful. Babam, can you get unstuck? Every time you're scared to deal with Babams, just remind yourself that the fuse is longer than you think it is. You actually get plenty of time to decide what you're gonna do.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
I mean, you even saw me pick the one up more than once. Yes! This is the stage that I want to do! This is one of my favorite stages in this game. In a game where favorite stages are few and far between. I wanted the prop block!
Oh!
I'm just glad that we're far enough into this thing that game overing isn't really an issue, even if it should actually manage to happen. You don't really lose much when you game over. Not in Modern Half, you don't. Although it has been a very long time indeed since the last time I have done that. No, my pop block! I just wanted to collect blue coins! You might notice the flowers also dance to the music as well. It's not just enemies. Wait a second, since when did this Pokemon conversation somehow become about Tentacruel?
Mario time.
I was unaware anybody cared about Tentacruel. Don't apologize. There's nothing to apologize for. I was just wondering how it happened. Like, why Tentacruel of all Pokemon, essentially? The star of my team in Ultra Sun, by the way, was a Sylveon. My choice was Litten, but once I discovered how amazing Sylveon was, best buddies. Sylvie carried me through a lot. So much so that I think Sylveon is my favorite evolution. There are some others that are pretty cool. All of them have their uses, of course, but I do think Sylveon is my favorite. Wait. I think that's a prop hat down there. Or it would be if I would stop running into every fireball I come across. So this is a pretty unique fight here. Too bad you're not going to see it for very long. You're going to win relatively quickly here. As be how we do things around here. Three doinks and you're out, bruh.
Mario number one.
We are now almost 10 minutes behind PB. Pace is 13 hours, 2 minutes. Come back! Yeah, like they're really going to come back, Mario. So, I mean, you see this gigantic mountain, right? This looks rather problematic, doesn't it? Too bad we're not playing 3/4 of it.
What? Let's go.
This is probably one of my least favorite stages in this game. Such a slow stage because you have to do so much climbing and sidling. You know what is fun, though? If you were to get a Starman here and just completely obliterate everything, which I did not manage to do there.
Oh yeah, Mario time. Ho! Let's go.
I guess since we're apparently talking about Pokemon, I should ask, what do you guys think about Sword and Shield? Like, just on their own merits. Interesting pipe staircase there.
Yeah, Mario time. Yeah.
Instant coffee. Ew. Instant coffee has a distinctly different taste from any other preparation method. I prefer making drip coffee in a pot, a carafe, but I will also drink Keurig coffee. But instant coffee, I don't drink that crap unless I have to. This is another of my favorite stages. I actually really love this stage. Oh, fantastic. Ace loves waiting for cycles. I love how that cycle just didn't mesh at all. Too early. Very close. There. Horton, what's up, bruh? Our other thick pal.
Mario's number one! Woohoo!
Neo may be right. I mean, there's the 2D games, the 3D games, the RPGs. I wonder how long all the RPGs together would be. It'd be comparable to Big John's Mario Month, or whatever he calls it, Mario Madness.
What?
Just literally all of the Mario games. Nothing left out. Literally all of them. So, I mentioned earlier that we are not going to be playing most of World 6. I still intend for that to be the case, and in fact, we are going to make that the case very, very shortly. Because we're about to stop in our tracks for a moment and earn a secret exit. So we're about to skip the rest of the world and just go straight to the castle, because who has time to play stages? Stages in a Mario game? Why would you want to do that?
Time.
Well, he might have meant that he thought that New 2 would be directly after New DS. Which I would forgive a person for thinking, honestly. But the release order was indeed New DS, New Wii, New 2, New U. I really don't like this room. This room is evil. Well, that was a power-up. It's not a power-up anymore. It's just gone now. I love how the large dry bones just laugh at you when you try to stomp them. That is fantastic. It's a nice touch. What are you going to do with the magic on me, Chan? Uh-oh. Oh, that doesn't seem very friendly. Doink. We'll just doink him a bunch so that he doesn't get the opportunity. Three doinks, and yet again, that is an out.
Mario number
I have to remember I don't split yet because I split after the airship. 4, 6, and 8 have airships.
What?
Suddenly there's a walkable cloud where there wasn't one before. This game has a lot of explaining to do that it's not doing.
It's a good time.
Mario has appeared on Game 3 before, but none of the truly important questions have been asked yet. far as airships go, I don't really mind whether they scroll or not necessarily, and I like the new style ones just as much as I like the old style ones. Tried to jump the wrench. Did not do so in time. I always forget whether that's the exit or not. And I always end up down there. Because I always forget that no, that is not, in fact, the exit. And just toss him right in the pit. There we go. Off to fight BJ yet again. Bumper cars is a lot of fun. This is great. Take your bets now, ladies and gentlemen. It's already looking pretty bad for our friend over here, BJ. Oh, that's strike 2 for BJ. His AI does slightly improve every time he takes damage. We got him.
Mario's #1!
That is one of the most fun boss fights in this franchise. I love that fight a lot. We are still about 10 minutes behind PB.
Come back!
At this point, chances that we're going to beat PB are rather slim to nil, but I kind of expected that, to be honest.
Oh.
This world and Meringue Clouds, I think, both have fantastic design. I love the way that things look and work in the Cloud worlds. That does not mean that the stage architecture always gets along with me. Just that I think it's very interesting. It's very colorful. Not a wise decision, Ace. I have chosen poorly.
Mexico!
like that stage. It doesn't like me very much sometimes, but I love it.
Oh yeah, Mario time! Ho! Let's go!
This is a rather interesting stage as well, with all these water bubbles just floating around in midair, disobeying physics as they please. I always forget their posts are solid for some reason. Alright, you can butt slam them.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
Blitzball has some very weird explanations for why the people can breathe underwater. It's just really strange.
Let's go!
I love the way FF10 plays, but the story is just really weird. Every part of that story is very strange. Final Fantasy VIII is easier to understand than Final Fantasy X, in my opinion. And there are parts of 8 where you might think you'd need a college degree to figure out what the hell's going on there. But I still say that the hardest lore to understand is Final Fantasy IX. Himself is actually pretty easy to understand. Final Fantasy IX is a real head-scratcher until you start reading wikis, though. Parallel worlds and crystals and creations. Like, oh my god. Yeah, indeed, not the time-traveling 8. 8 is very easy to understand. You go here, you do this. You go there, you do that. This is how this affects this, that's how that affects that. Okay, cool. Final Fantasy VIII is not hard to understand, in my opinion. I'll also say that I don't like the fact that Final Fantasy VIII started a trend of a couple, not every Final Fantasy game is like this, but a few Final Fantasy games where you don't even actually resolve the problem that you're trying to resolve throughout the course of the game. You eventually learn that you've solved nothing. At least as far as I understand it. I understand one of the Final Fantasy XIII games is like that as well. Although in that case, you go back and you get crap figured out. I didn't mention 10. I didn't say 10's plot didn't get resolved. You do resolve 10. 10-2 simply adds a lot of new stuff to the table. 10-2 gives you something new to deal with. Anything I can have? Not over there. Over here? Yes! That is definitely a thing that some games do that I cannot stand it when they do that. You play through a whole game, you figure you're gonna resolve something, and it turns out that you've actually not fixed anything, and in some cases you've actually made things worse. I mean, granted, I understand prequels where you're doomed by canon, but other than that, I don't know, man. I prefer that I actually feel that I have resolved or fixed something at the end of a game. Even if it later gets broken again, that's fine too, as long as the end of the game is not, oh, well, you haven't actually succeeded with anything. Even temporarily, you have not succeeded. Right, nothing in there. Alright, I'll take that, whatever.
Oh, no!
Oh, we needed those extra lives, you see? You see that? Ace is a smart cookie.
Time.
Dude, dodging lightning in the lightning planes in FF10? Oh, Lord. I don't think anybody found that fun. That's just an exercise in frustration, is what that is. No, I need that! Or at least I'd very much like it. There are some ghost houses, especially in New 2, where I can't remember where the hell I'm going, to be entirely honest. I happen to remember the correct solution to this one, but that does not mean I remember all of them. I have 10 games to play in total today, and this is game number 8.
Mario time!
I have played Tales of Symphonia as well. That was my first Tales game, and I had the pleasure of playing it IRL with others. I had some friends I played it with.
What?
I played Berseria as well. Maybe one of these days I'll get around to playing Vesperia DE. I have heard Vesperia is good. People really like Vesperia.
Yeah. Mexico!
I think it'd be interesting to play Graces one of these days as well. Hi, Mike. Didn't expect to see you here. Then again, I hardly expect to see you anywhere, given that you're such a busy individual. Mike, I released Pack 19 last week. Oh right, this is the exit pipe. I was waiting to see if I could go further, and then I'm like, no, I'm standing on the exit pipe already, and I'm just being stupid. Yeah, there are a number of combat systems in RPGs that I at least don't mind.
Mexico.
I really liked the combat system in the Neptunia games, but I have a lot of other issues with Idea Factory games. The combat system is, at this point, one of the few things I actually still like about IF games. After I quit Omega Quintet, I swore off Idea Factory Compile Art as a company. They're getting better at what they do too slowly for my tastes. After having produced like 24 games. I love Neptunia as a concept, I really do. And I've watched the Neptunia anime. I think the characters and the story are endearing and hilarious. But as video games, like, I can't compile hard anymore. I just can't. I can't do it.
Oh yeah, Mario time. Ho.
I do miss Neptune herself from time to time.
Mexico time.
I'll mention real quick, I love this castle. This is probably my favorite castle, perhaps in the whole franchise. This castle just has such wonderful and unique ideas for these drill bits here. I love it. You know what I really liked? I'm about to make some friends here, I think. I liked the additions system in Legend of Dragoon. Oh my god, that was a god-awful long game, but that combat system, give me more of that, please. I couldn't even understand what the hell was actually going on in Legend of Dragoon. I'm still not entirely sure I understand what's going on in Legend of Dragoon plot-wise. I have finished that game and still don't know what the hell the plot was actually about. Oh yes, I played Legend of Dragoon back in the day. I beat it, as I recall. All the way through to Melbuprama. Never did figure out what the hell Melbuprama actually wanted. Go defeat the alien. But I like Yofi. She's the most positive VTuber that I know. I never know whether that dude's gonna jump or not. I don't know about NG Plus when it comes to like watching other people do an NG Plus speedrun. Because I know what's going to happen in an NG Plus speedrun. All the bosses are going to get steamrolled. And I am a sucker for a good boss fight, and that includes watching a good boss fight. So if I hear that a run is going to be NG Plus, I'm just like, this is probably not really going to be worth my time. I'm sure there are people out there who feel exactly the opposite way for whatever reason, but
Mario #1!
that's how I end up feeling. I just love watching an epic boss fight. Dude, I love having epic boss fights. If you give me an action-based game, like a Metroidvania or something, that has really epic boss fights where the fight takes a while, dude, that is my bread and butter. I love that stuff.
Come back!
So if you tell me I'm gonna watch a speedrun that takes that away, I'm just like, yeah, I just kinda don't want to. I mean, the story is a bit different. Like, if you're gonna beat a game on normal and then NG plus it on hard, I understand that. Because then you're carrying some resources into a higher difficulty. Difficulty you've not dealt with before, and which may go differently. I have played Hollow Knight, and I got stuck in one particular boss. I just didn't know what to do, I think. You wouldn't be the first, though, to recommend that I get back to it. Just a side note, on the whole, NG plus and difficulty levels thing. Getting killed in one hit, that is not a difficulty level, that is a menu option. I have seen some games claim that that is a difficulty level. Drill Dozer does it. As much as I adore that game, that is not a difficulty level. That is not how difficulty levels work. And as much as I love Muramasa the Demon Blade, Muramasa does it too. Chigurui mode is one-hit kills you. Again, you can have the option, that's fine. I mean, it can add additional challenge for people who love a challenge. But don't call it a full-on difficulty mode when that is literally the only thing that has changed. Or practically the only meaningful thing that has changed. Ah! Ah, no! That was close. I have not hit the top of that flagpole ever, I don't think.
Mario time. Yeah.
One thing I would love to see, by the way, would be Odin Sphere Leaf Thracier for Steam. I think it is PS4 and PS Vita, if I'm not mistaken. I played the original PS2 version of Odin Sphere, and I keep seeing and hearing that Leaf Thracier has massive improvements. Like, everything is just so much better in that game, even better than it was in the original. And I would love to play it, and I don't own a PS4. And that would be the only reasonable way, currently, that I'd be able to play it. Oh well, I already have Sakuna to deal with. Okay, a nice flower. I'll take that, why not?
Yeah.
Fire Chomps, back from Mario 3. And Fireballs still kill them, by the way. You would think that since they are fire-related, Fireballs would not kill them, but they do. Fireballs have always killed Fire Chomps for whatever reason. It's always been that way. Always has been memes.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
How's the run been going in general? No, I mean, it's been pretty average for a marathon run. There have been some minor mistakes. A few deaths here and there, but nothing absolutely cataclysmically bad. Which I'm thankful for. No game overs in any game, which is always nice.
It's a good time.
Gaming, it is time for your comeuppance! I'm here for you, Buster! You don't have any Koopa kids to protect you now, do you? You're actually gonna be forced to deal with me. Are we nearly there yet? Maybe. We're at the end of game number, I was gonna say 7. We're at the end of game number 8 here. Game number 9 isn't gonna be all that long, like an hour and a half or so for New 2. And then New U is like 2.5 hours, something like that. It's always the left side. Why is it always the left side? You hear this, people? 10 games in this run, and people want to donate to make me play games that aren't in this marathon. 14 hours! Well, 13 to 14. They want more! More, they say!
Mario's number 12. Woohoo!
That was a rather easy Kamek fight, to be honest. Usually it's much harder to track him down. Toad, I told you before, I have firm belief in your ability to be a strong and independent mushroom. You can handle yourself.
Go.
I don't know if Zella's here somewhere, but we're gonna need another layout change here soon. Since the next game is not a 16:9 game, but a 3DS game. The next game is going to be New Super Mario Bros. 2. I wanted to shoot a fireball at the fish. The game said no. Threw a jellyfish. And the game made me sad. Now, Mario, please, get on the pipe!
Oh yeah, Mario time.
I could maybe route a Metroidvania, but I don't think there's any way I'd be able to route a JRPG. I just don't think I could do it. And I am often self-taught when it comes to speedruns. I don't like to point at a world record and go, that is the route that I am going to do, so that is the route that I am going to learn. Because that does not teach me what is most comfortable and works for me. That teaches me what is used in the world record and nothing else. So, I was self-taught for Mario 3. I was mostly self-taught for Trauma Center. I did used to run Trauma Center games. Oh. The crows, they're coming. They're gonna try to get me. Each one I kill is one less I have to worry about.
Oh yeah, Mario time. Yeah. Let's go.
I wonder if Zell is actually around somewhere. Are you able to do the layout change then, Frosty? Because it doesn't necessarily have to specifically be Zell, it can be anyone capable of doing the layout change. I'm not real particular. Because we're just about done with NSMBW here. We're gonna need a layout change soon from somebody.
Yeah, Mario time.
Anybody who can do it.
It's a go time.
Good job, Ace. Lost your prop hat. Props to ya. That's just for the coin. The old one was getting ugly anyway, it's okay. So now he has his dad's clown car.
Mario number one!
Not too difficult. So here's Bowser's Castle for New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I want to know where he gets the funding for all these castles. Much like I would like to know how Dr. Wily gets the funding to build all his castles.
It's a go time!
Who's funding these evil overlords and villains, huh? That's what I want to know. Is there some evil overlords association that just hands out millions and millions of dollars every year so that bad guys can have fancy-ass castles? Wily steals it. True, we almost never see a collapsing Bowser Castle, but the thing is, Bowser's Castle, even if he only builds it once, it moves. Like, it gets moved from location to location. And even, notwithstanding, the structure of his castle is obviously different every time you're in it. So don't tell me Bowser's Castle is Castlevania. Is Bowser's Castle actually Castlevania? What do you guys think? Never seems to need rebuilt. Looks different every time you go in. The power of the stars. You think so? 'Cause I don't see Bowser gathering stars. Where's Super Bowser 64, huh? Where's Bowser's quest to collect power stars? Unfortunately, this is not over. Bowser has one more form in this game. This is the first game where he has multiple forms. Or at least, ones that you fight in succession. Peach is not actually Peach today. Gimmick has pulled a dirty prank on us. A trickster. After this game, I'll take a very short break to hit the bathroom and see about dinner. See if dinner's ready for me downstairs. If it is, I'll grab it. See if I can't eat it while I play Mewtwo. Or not. I mean, you know, that's a choice too. Jump in the lava is always a choice. It is not a good choice, it is never the best choice, but it is a choice nonetheless.
It's a good time.
We would have subbed 250 to this. Not anymore. You just get to see more of that glorious Giga Bowser, right? Right. What's up, Bowser? Now I have to wait for a big jump. Come on, Bowser, big jump. There we go. Big boy jump! God, that just reminds me of chanting big boy damage when we play Battle for Greyport. There's no rolling for initiative in Battle for Greyport. There is rolling for big boy damage. That was very close. I did not appreciate how close that was. Scared the bejesus out of me for a minute there. And that is New Super Mario Bros. Wii. So is somebody ready to switch me over to New Super Mario Bros. 2 3DS layout? Because that's what we're gonna need. We'll need 3DS layout. Excellent, so I can switch to that. I can switch to that, and you can take care of that while I go to the bathroom. I will open the game at least. I will get that taken care of before I hit the bathroom. Alright, that should be correct. I'm gonna hit the bathroom, I'll be right back. I have arrived back, and we will start post-haste. Alright, I can't do that. I have to split using right-click, otherwise the emulator crashes. Let me reopen the emulator. My splits are always a little late in this game. I use backslash to split usually, but I don't know why it crashes the game when I try to do that. There we go.
Okay, bye-bye.
So this is game number 9 in the 2D MarioThon. This is New Super Mario Bros. 2, which came out in 2012 for the 3DS.
Oh no!
I don't know what it might be, Kurt Mac, and I don't really have time to investigate right now, so I will just deal with having to split manually. wanting to hit the twirl button, and there's no twirling in this game as far as I remember.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Now, New 2 and New You were both released in 2012, just months apart from each other as I recall.
Go.
But when we get to New You, we are actually going to be playing Deluxe, not the original Wii U version. I actually remember buying this for my 3DS. Still fresh in my memory.
Oh yeah, Mario time. Let's go.
At least New 2 is very straightforward when it comes to the routing. You just play stages as presented. Look what came back! I love this game for bringing back the leaf, by the way. The raccoon tail is just fabulous. And the refilling P-meter is cool, too.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Well, that may be true, Mike, but I also really love the acorn in New You. Being a flying squirrel is just amazing. These fortresses are also way easier. And of course, we all should know by now, New 2's big thing is coins. It loves to hand you lots and lots and lots of coins. And it hands you achievements for particular coin counts as well. Rip headphone users.
Mario number one.
I'm not sure why they had to make Resner's screaming so obnoxious.
Let's go.
Aha!
Ho ho ho. Let's go.
A likely story. A story we will hopefully not tell again today. At the midway point. Ba-ba. I love this version of the theme, too.
Mario number 1.
I'm gonna be having even more fun when we actually reach New Super Mario Bros. U.
Let's go.
I may get to show off the Super Fire Flower here, the Golden Fire Flower. I think it shows up here somewhere. I know there's a stage that's underwater somewhere where it shows up. I might be mentioning it too early. And the Golden Fire Flower is just amazing. Yeah, not here, apparently. There was a roulette block, and I knew it was in a roulette block. It's always in a roulette block.
Mario number 1. It's a good time.
Oh yay, we have a golden brick block. Fantabulous. Ugh. Pronunciating is hard. And sometimes you don't even know what word you want to use. We're taking damage either way there. At least the game loves to hide power-ups next to boss rooms, so there's that. The mouse cursor is very much supposed to be there. Trust me, if I wanted it hidden, it'd be hidden. That thing is proof of where I'm pointing on the bottom screen, so that nobody thinks I'm cheating. Oh hey, a MarioThon. Yeah, you missed most of it. Alright, I can't hit backslash.
Mario number 1! Woohoo!
I'm not sure how it would either, to be honest, Val, but, better to be safe than sorry. Oh boy, coin rush.
Let's go!
Can I save it? I can't. Oh. So close.
Let's go!
Had to try. But, yeah, just to say a few more words on it, trust me, I do generally hide the cursor from non-touch screens.
Mario time!
But anytime that I am using a touch screen, I always show it.
Let's go!
Because I've been there, done that. I know how annoying and distracting it can be to have a cursor, just random cursor floating around on the screen. Alright, this is the exit up over here. Always gets me. I'm always like, let's just continue going right and we'll find the exit, and then all that's over there is the, coin block.
Let's go!
One more game to go after this. That's just as much for me as it is for you. I have to remind myself just how close I am. Partly because I have not eaten anything all day. I literally got up and immediately started setting up for this run. I had time for a cup of coffee, and that was it. There was no breakfast or lunch. And what a day to be on my own for dinner, because I went downstairs. I do live with the family. And I discovered that my stepmom, who usually cooks dinner most nights, did not make anything tonight. Normally, I do not mind being on my own. I can cook just fine, but I cannot cook in the middle of a marathon run. What a night to be on my own. Did not mean to fall down there, actually. You always keep some spare cardboard around to eat. I don't know if cardboard is healthy. I mean, I suppose it would get you some fiber.
Oh,
And perhaps, if Mario ate more fiber, he would stop getting crushed.
no! It's a good time!
Sometimes you eat people's clothes. I don't know, that seems unhealthy to me. Eating clothing. Why would you torture yourself with that? Some frozen pizza could be considered cardboard. Well, I mean, at least it would be more nutritious than said box that it came in.
Mario #1! Woohoo!
If it's made of chocolate, then I would eat it. Chocolate is good stuff. But just like bacon, you can't just coat anything in chocolate.
It's a good time!
Well, I mean, technically you could do the coating, but you shouldn't do the eating. You'd coat your dog in chocolate? I'm not sure how much he'd appreciate that. And if he tried to lick any of it off, I'm not sure you'd appreciate it either. I hear chocolate is bad for dogs. Or was it cats, or both? I can't remember.
number 1.
I did mention earlier I'm a chip guy, so I probably should not be opening a bag of anything on stream either. Hear it. I wouldn't want that. And then you'd probably also hear me crunching, given my luck. So here we have the golden fire flower. This thing is amazing. Boom! It only lasts for the stage that you got it in. You can't take it anywhere with you. But oh boy is it awesome while you have it.
Oh yeah, Mario time. Huh. Let's go.
Replacement leaf.
Mario number 1.
Only landed like halfway up the flagpole, but the important thing is that we arrived at the flagpole safely.
It's a good time.
Another replacement leaf. They really try to psych you out with these rotating blocks. Don't need a new power-up, we already have plenty. But we all know Mario wears green. Maybe on Big John's channel. And sometimes in Rando. Look who's back! Back to his old tricks, too, no less. It didn't work the first time. I'm not sure what possessed him to think it was gonna work a second time.
Oh no!
I thought it was going to automatically give me the stomp if he was traveling upward. I guess not.
It's a good time.
So I spoke too soon. His strategy has apparently paid off for him. Once again, plenty of power-ups. Taunting causes getting bodied. In many cases, yes. Except in Smash, then you get away with it for free. We all know that, right? Got him that time.
Mario number 1! Woohoo!
Death is easy to fix. Well, I mean, if you're playing an RPG, it is. You just cast life. Easy. Or if your game of choice calls it such, rise.
Let's go!
You just need Phoenix down. Exactly, see? You know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, Mario time! Let's go!
Shake off that death. Yeah, you can only imagine in some RPGs, it's like, dude, he died. Oh, it's fine, he'll walk it off. We'll res him, he'll walk it off. I mean, that's how it goes in a lot of RPG speedruns, isn't it? Buy a lot of resurrection stuff and just take care of resurrection on a need-be basis. No applause there, unfortunately.
time.
Imagine playing an RPG like a Nuzlocke. Oh, there are RPGs out there that if you played them that way, you'd never finish.
Mexico.
Just wouldn't be possible.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
A full Magikarp party in real life. But all it knows is Splash!
It's a good time.
You can't teach an old Magikarp new tricks! Surely you jest. And don't tell me you're gonna turn it into a Gyarados, because then it's not a Magikarp anymore. Oh! I saw what you did there with Gyarados.
Mario #1.
Real punny.
Mexico.
I haven't D&D'd personally. I don't really do D&D or Pathfinder or anything like that. I've done some traditional RP, but that's really about it. I don't get into making 5 billion rules and rolls. Having to roll for initiative and damage and invuln and rolling for everything else on the face of the earth. I prefer to just do stuff.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Yeah, you run into some pretty unusual stuff if you play D&D or Pathfinder these days. People think up all kinds of crazy ideas. Which is one reason that I actually do occasionally watch Outside Xbox's D&D sessions, because they have a great DM. Johnny is amazing. He's just a great dude. It's always best when the players and the DM can really get along. When you have a really cool DM like Johnny who can roll with pretty much anything, that's when you have the best time. When you're like, I'm gonna do this action, and it just seems completely off the wall and just completely out of the ordinary, and the DM goes, okay, sure, why not? Let's see how this goes. This one, I think? Yes. Yes? Yes.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Oh wow, 2,000 coins already, and we're only in World 3. We own much coinage. Mario's going to be going home rich at the end of the night. Oh, I wanted the golden flower again. Did not get the golden flower. I know I'm not the most skilled person at any of the games I've been playing tonight, but it's not necessarily so much about the speed as it is the journey. Just seeing all this stuff at a relatively swift pace. I mean, I am still going as fast as I'm able to. I couldn't even deign to call it a speedrun if I wasn't trying to go fast.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
But hopefully you all appreciate the journey that we have been taking over the last 10 hours. Happy 10 hours, by the way.
It's a good time.
But where's the world record pace? Okay, we'll go back and we'll get a power-up. Here we go. Did not know there was one up there. Don't really need it, though. I have plenty of lives as it is. Ah! We have plenty of power-ups as it is right now, so we can just go defeat the boss. We're only about 20 minutes behind PB right now. I'll remind again, PB is 12:52. So current pace is 13 hours, 12 minutes. Oh, come on! Wendy, please. Wendy thinks she's Splash Woman from Mega Man 9 these days. I just hit the twirl button again. Look at this, she's totally ripping off Splash Woman. Yes, that will... This is New 2, so New You is next, and New You is last. There are no games from me after New You. After New You, I am done, and the next thing you're gonna end up seeing is Need for Speed Carbon. I will be cooking dinner at that point. Have I ever done a 602? I have not. I am not all that fond of the 3D games in general. I play one once in a while, but I have a lot more love for the 2D games. I gotta power up only to lose it. Isn't that just life? There have been days where I've done a run of Mario 64. I actually know how to play that. I will not play Sunshine. I just refuse. I just won't do it. And the reason that I don't want to play Sunshine is Flood, explicitly. That is the one and only reason. I don't like Flood. I don't like the fact that the whole game revolves around a gimmick like Flood. I just don't want to do it. If I actually owned Odyssey, I'd probably play it, but I never bothered to buy it. I've been bothering with a lot of other things instead. Like, I have Puyo Puyo Tetris 1 and 2, I have Ring Fit Adventure. Ring Fit's expensive. And I will still tell anybody who will listen that Ring Fit Adventure is the best best fitness game ever devised that makes no excuses for what it is. Or why it is that way. I mean, sure, you have rhythm games that you play with your appendages like Stepmania, aka Dance Dance Revolution, or In the Groove. But, you know, you're following arrows to a beat, and the whole point is that you're supposed to be having fun and scoring high, as opposed to what Ring Fit Adventure does, which is just no excuses, you're gonna get fit, you're gonna get exercise. It makes no excuses for what it is, and I love that about it. My understanding is that the last run in this marathon is going to be Ring Fit Adventure. You absolutely want to see that. I'm telling you that right now. You definitely want to watch that run.
Mario number 1.
I had Ring Fit well after I played any other kind of rhythm game. I had my dance pad first. Well, really I was going to the arcade first, but then I graduated to going nowhere. I graduated to having a dance pad at home. So now I don't have to go to the arcade anymore. I can play for free all I want. And then, like, what, a year or two ago I got my taiko drum? It was only this year, 2020, that I actually got Ring Fit. And the reason Ring Fit is a long run, by the way, the game is much longer than you think. Like, it's not even about the exercise or taking breaks or anything like that. It is just genuinely a really long game. It's like 24 worlds or something. It is an extremely long game for a game of its type. It's like 4 times longer than I thought it was.
It's a go time.
Definitely the kind of game that belongs in RR Lat. Kudos to anybody who can get exercise for 14 hours in a row and not fall the hell over. I've been playing Stepmania for a very long time, and I don't think I could even do that. Maybe one of these days, if I get good enough and I get exercise enough, then maybe. I'm just glad that I was able to get into this marathon, because at present I don't have anything that I could even remotely close to offer to GDQ. Because everything that I could consider myself having an offer for them would require emulation or my dance pad. 2 things that I can't really do there anymore. Or never could in the case of emulation. The only reason I was able to get my dance pad to AGDQ 2019 was because it was still relatively local to me at that point. AGDQ 2020 was Orlando, Florida. I'm not flying my dance pad anywhere. Flying my dance pad is gonna be, or would be, a little too much for me. And I know that I am not alone in feeling that I have nothing that I could offer GDQ. I know there are many other people out there who feel that they also have nothing they could offer. So just the fact that I'm here doing this now for an audience of any large size like this is just crazy to me.
Mario number 1!
I appreciate being here more than you can know. I mean, I know y'all didn't sign up for feels today, but there are some feels here. Just feeling that I'm capable of offering anything to any MarioThon always makes me happy. Who knows, maybe next time I make a submission, it'll be NES Trilogy on Dance Pad. And I will be dying a lot more. Mario will definitely be dying a lot more if that ever happens. It'll take a lot longer. Well, not a lot longer than this in general, like maybe a few hours shorter, but it would definitely be a very long run. NES Trilogy on Dance Pad. That would be a heck of a journey, even though it'd be 3 games. Oh no, the whole reason why I say I couldn't offer it to GDQ would be because I don't have fancy adapters the way that Peking Boo does. So, even though the dance pad would be quote-unquote legitimate, I would have to emulate the actual run, so there's no way GDQ would ever accept it. Oh, I did not think there was a pit down there. I thought incorrectly.
Oh. Go.
But no, there is no such thing as a NES dance pad, at least not by initial design. What I do for all of my dance pad runs is my dance pad is a USB dance pad. So if I can do a thing on my computer, then I can do it on the dance pad, generally speaking. Assuming that the dance pad has enough buttons that I can cover the most common things done in a game. Because there are some games that are just too button complex that I can't really do them on a dance pad. Because I only have a single dance pad, Peking Boo has a doubles setup because he has an actual cabinet and I don't. So there are just things that, at least for now, he can do that I just wouldn't be able to. Because what I do for games that are somewhat button complex is I put the most common things on the dance pad, and then I put the uncommon stuff on the keyboard. Like, for example, in Kirby Superstar, the keyboard was where the block button was. But there are some games I can swing that way. I think that's kinda how I did Bloodstained Ritual of the Night as well when I did that on Dance Pad. I don't want to start any wars over GDQ. So all I'll say on the matter that's currently being discussed in chat is, I went to AGDQ 2019, I had a great time. I know some people's mileage may vary, and, you know, I mean, that happens. But all I know is, I went to a recent one, and I had a great time. And as I mentioned earlier, I met a lot of people in person who I otherwise probably would never have been able to meet. And that was perhaps the one thing that mattered the most to me.
It's a good time.
I mean, I'm not some streamer who wants to make millions and millions of dollars from streaming. I mean, sure, money is nice. Money is a nice bonus if you happen to make me, if I happen to make any, but the main reason that I stream is I just want to share my experiences. Whether they're good experiences, whether they're bad experiences, however it turns out, I want to be able to have others be able to see it. That is the only thing that really matters to me on my stream. The sharing of experiences. I try to have a great time. I always try to have a great time. And I only play games that I think I'm going to enjoy. I have occasionally been wrong about that sometimes, but I do my best. But, I mean, you know, sometimes you have a bad day when you're playing video games. Sometimes the runs go sour, or sometimes you think you're going to really love a game and it turns out that you hate its guts. It happens. And when that does happen on my stream, I always make it clear why I don't like the game that I'm playing, or what I'm having issues with it for. That way, if I'm having some unreasonable issue, somebody can point out that I'm just being an idiot. So that I can understand what's going on. But yeah, on my stream, the goal is just play whatever I feel like playing that day, and try to have the best day playing it that I can. Doesn't always work out that way, but that's what I shoot for. That said, I'm just glad, as I've said a few times this marathon already, that this run is not going too terribly south, and it is going well enough. Yeah, that's right. Toss me some coins! Not stuff with spikes on it. I'll take that. Toss one. No? You don't want to toss any? Fine. I'll just take your cloud. If you don't want to prevent cloud theft, then sure, why not?
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Oh, I've heard that sentiment before, Kingdom... However you pronounce your name. I still love Mario 3 in general. And it should be love that motivates you to initially start speedrunning a game. I mean, granted, in deciding that you want to speedrun a game, you may end up discovering that you don't like playing it as a speed game. You may discover that some of the charm is gone, or that now you're going too fast and you don't like it for whatever reason. But I think that one should enjoy what one speedruns. There can always be bad days, as I said, but generally you should love what you do. As they say, when you love what you do, you never truly work a day in your life. You never feel like you're working. You fail, it's like, okay, whatever, let's just try again. Toss the old one out the window. Oh, no Kappa there. People have done that. There are people who specifically seek games that seem like a world record would be easy, so they do it. Granted, since more and more people resort to doing that these days, more and more people use that as a tactic, it's getting harder and harder to use that tactic successfully. To find something obscure that actually nobody runs. Because chances are you try picking a seemingly obscure title these days, somebody runs it. Possibly for the same reason you were thinking about it. Specifically because it's an obscure game. And it would seem like nobody runs it. Trying to stay as far ahead of the lava as possible. The stage does have rising lava. Oh hey, cool. Oh, uh-oh. Ah! Yeah, people run all kinds of stuff that you might think would be relatively unrunnable. People run, space shooters and stuff like that, where every stage is an auto-scroller and it's just all lag reduction, but it can be done. Not necessarily always the best idea, but it can be done.
Mario #1! Woohoo!
I still kind of think that you can't really speedrun a rhythm game, but there are several rhythm games with categories on speedrun.com that want to tell me otherwise. Apparently there are people who speedrun Project Diva Megamix. Extreme difficulty all perfects. All perfect medals. Time starts when you begin, and time ends the moment you earn your last perfect medal. So people are finding ways. And keep in mind, I say these things as a person who has played rhythm games practically all my life and loves rhythm games dearly. Ah!
Oh,
You'd rather have an all-shiny Pokemon speedrun than that? Eh, everybody has their own tastes. I mean, I don't know that I'd necessarily want to sit and watch somebody play every single song in Project Diva Megamix specifically to get perfect medals. I mean, granted, it's the same thing to play In the Groove or Dance Dance Revolution and shoot for hundreds, except in that case it's actually way harder. Because in Project Diva you can get well over 100% if you play well enough. And all you need for a perfect medal is to get at least 100% on a song. Because Project Diva likes to hand out bonuses for everything under the sun, so percentage scores of over 105 or even over 110% are not uncommon.
oh yeah, Mario time! Let's go!
But much as Styane did during one of the earlier AGDQs, I see nothing wrong with a relatively short exhibition, or like what Happy Feets did for SGDQ 2019, I believe it was. Or no, maybe it was SGDQ 2020. I think it was SGDQ 2020. Like, he did a Pump It Up exhibition of some particularly hard songs. I'm chill with that because it's not really supposed to be a speedrun. It's supposed to be an exhibition, which is exactly what it is. And it shows off some stuff that, you know, maybe you otherwise wouldn't get to see. Or might not be capable of playing at that level yourself.
Mario #1!
I've always been a big proponent for playing rhythm games for fun, as opposed to, playing for the purpose of making yourself nearly faint on the dance pad. But, I mean, hey, if some people are capable of some really ridiculously hard songs, then more power to them. Dude, I love watching Tetris. High-level Tetris play is just mesmerizing to me.
It's a good time!
It's crazy what some people can do with Tetris these days. You give them TGM3 or Puyo Puyo Tetris or, you know, some other super modern one where you can go really, really, really fast, and it's crazy the stuff that they can accomplish. I think it was only a few months ago that I actually got my first standard mode Tetris 99 win. That I actually defeated all 98 other players in the room and got my first win. I did highlight it, by the way. I knew that would need a highlight. That made me super happy when it happened. And then I learned that by doing that, by getting your first normal mode win, you unlock Invictus mode, in which the only people who can participate are people who have won a normal mode match. I don't know that I'm ready for that yet. I'm alright at Tetris, but I'm not that good.
Oh.
Oh, too short of a jump. Oh, I hit him too early. There we go. No need to go through cycles when you can just skip cycles, right?
Mario number 1! Woohoo!
I'm just glad there are plenty of options for people who want to play Tetris these days. Both that you can pay for on consoles and such, and those that you can just play online for free or whatever. Tetrio comes to mind. There isn't really a better time to get involved in Tetris. There are so many options. Alright, can't do that. I remember now what happens in that segment of the stage. I don't know what I thought would happen. I think I was not thinking.
Oh no!
I also don't like that those can just land right on your head and, you know, make you have a bad time. And when you're tiny with no power-ups like me, you really need to make sure that you're gonna be safe when you go somewhere. Ugh! Dude! Wow.
Oh.
Head pats should never be too aggressive. Head pats should always be loving. Kind and considerate should a head pat always be. If they're going, ow, it hurts, you're doing your head pats wrong.
Oh no!
Did not want the star coin or the large rock.
Critical!
And I mean, if you're going to mention head pats, then, like, you gotta pet Corone's head, because Corone is best doggo. Oh, so he turns around. I did not know that he would turn around. That's very interesting.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
Yeah, Corone and Okayu both.
It's a good time!
Definitely head pats. And Kanata. We can't forget Pipi Tenchi. I think it's the left one? No? I've had a couple days where I think I need to go outside of there, like use the bumpers to get out. And that it's out there, but it's not. This particular ghost house has a tendency to confuse me once or twice. There's another one in, I think it's this game, that also confuses me often. Just can never remember fully correctly the right solution. Oh, one need not necessarily be a weeb to appreciate VTubers. Just watch Amelia play literally anything involving guns. I did the wrong thing. Ugh. That is true, and several of them are getting better at it. Hello Live English is also learning to speak Japanese as well. Kiara was already great at it, but Callie's been learning, and Amelia's been doing a little learning. I think Gura had a learning session at some point, too. Dude, pretty much anything that Corone says is gold. There's that line from the K-Tane stream. There was also her English-only session of Super Mario Bros. 1. That became famous because she fell in a pit in 8-1. She fell in the very first pit, right after having said, "Have confidence!" Quickly followed, of course, by falling in the pit and saying, "No confidence!" She's always funny. course, not only do I watch VTubers, HoloLive included, but I also, on Stepmania, I chart HoloLive music, among other things. I know I've mentioned once or twice this stream, but I guess I should say again, I have been a Stepmania step artist for over 12 years now. I have 19 packs available on my website at this point, including the one that I just released last week. So if any of y'all love Stepmania, you can find the link to my website on my page, on my Twitch page. Oh, another fan, huh? I do appreciate hearing from fans of my work, simply because for so many years I almost never really heard from anybody. Wasn't sure that my work was actually making any real impact anywhere. For so many years, all I really heard was from hardcore players who thought that my stuff was too easy for them, and that nobody would ever play my packs because I chart toward a... what? I don't chart toward falling in pits, that's for sure. I chart more toward the attitude of having fun playing the chart rather than it just being charted specifically for being as hard as it can possibly get. Which is also a reason I write all 5 difficulties as opposed to just expert. There are way more than enough step artists out there these days who write only expert charts. Cater exclusively to the hardcore crowd. I do not need to cater to that crowd, it already has plenty of catering. I'll mention real quick, this is a beautiful level. I love the look of this level. But yeah, I really, really love what I do. It's been my longest standing hobby. I started it before I did pretty much any of my other hobbies. Stepmania and writing step charts has outlasted my tenure as Moria Shrine Administrator. It outlasted my Osu career, back when I was like a real serious Osu player. And I'm still doing it. It's surviving my Twitch career as we speak. So, I mean, I would hope that it gets through that I love what I do. I wouldn't still be doing it after 12 years and multiple other hobbies if I didn't love it. Oh, I already had a power-up. I somehow did not realize that. I was like, I better go grab that power-up. This is a big Resner wheel right here. Big one. Attack tackling it is no different, though. In fact, tackling a wheel this big is easy.
Mario #1! Woohoo!
I used to try to map for Osu, but getting the approval of the Beat Map approval team was a pain. I mean, I understand a desire that everything on the site be quality, but I'm one of those people who knows that what I produce is generally quality stuff, and I can usually admit to myself when something that I've made is trash. So, I just don't like people breathing down my neck after, you know, having had so much of a career in different rhythm games, whatever it is that I'm charting in. So many years under my belt and people still breathing down my neck going, no, you need to do it this way, that way. No, just let me do the way that I do. Let me be Ace and chart like Ace, and everything will be fine. Ah, no, 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 no! Oh! Oh my god.
Oh! Let's go!
What has happened to me in the last 11 hours? We're so close to done with game number 9, and there's only one game left after this. That's what you call a pro gamer move? You might want to redefine pro.
Oh yeah! Mario time!
Yeah, nothing like doing an auto-scroller again, am I right?
Let's go!
Let me have my leaf. I'll take it. This is probably my favorite pre-Bowser stage, by the way. Like, for a stage that comes immediately before Bowser's actual castle, I just feel this is a very appropriate stage. Alright, whatever, we're done with the stage. No use crying over spilt milk. We'll get power-ups in the castle, I imagine. Pro, partially result-oriented.
It's a go time!
So, is Zell or Frosty or somebody ready to switch back to the 16:9 layout for the final game? Because this one is gonna be over pretty soon. Ah! Oh! That was not a wise move for me to make.
Oh, it's go time.
Oh,
Oh, no.
didn't even make it to the flag.
Oh, it's go time.
No power up there. Snake block. Block snake. Mario gets burned in the butt. What else is new? So now we have the 7 Koopa kids trying to turn us into stone. Just for the record, getting turned into stone does not do anything horrible, but it is always possible that if you get turned into stone, you may fall into the lava as a result. As I just nearly did. That is the bad thing that you want to watch out for. I think this is the game that allows you to best prepare for the Bowser fight. They give you 3 power-ups, which is 1 more than you could possibly need. We want a Fire Flower and a Leaf. I think we want the Fire Flower first, because I used the Leaf to leap from platform to platform in the Big Bowser fight. Good job, Ace. Good job, bruh.
Oh, it's go time.
Who knew that getting stoned was pretty lit? Wow. Alright, let's try not to get bodied by the fireballs this time. Try not to. Take it a little slower. Usually 2 batches. What up, Bowser? Oh, hey look, it's Peach! We haven't seen her before today. It's not like we've already seen her multiple times today. What I meant when I said that was that you can't even own 3 power-ups simultaneously. Only 2. The one that you are currently using and the backup box. So, time for New Super Mario Bros. 2's version of Big Bowser. There's only one more game after this. The most recent version of the most recent game. As long as you keep your calm, it's not that hard to do this. Just don't move around too much and you'll have a very solid idea of where Bowser is planning to swipe. So he breathes fire once in Phase 2 and twice, once in both directions, for Phase 3. And of course, the sconces on the wall will start breathing fire at you. All that good stuff. So, as I just said, I have to be ready here for him to breathe fire 2 times, once in each direction. This should be relatively uneventful. The final battle in New Super Mario Bros. U is much more eventful than this. So that's New Super Mario Bros. 2. And I believe that we said we were ready for New Super Mario Bros. U already. I believe Zell already said that yes, he was ready to switch, so I'll just go ahead and switch now. So this is going to require me to switch to my Switch, so hopefully I don't break anything on my end. I've changed my layout. So I need to put up capture card input, which is thankfully working. Hook up my controller to the Switch. Same controller I've been using all day. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the final game of the 2D MarioThon. You are about to witness New Super Mario Bros. U, which was originally released in 2012. The deluxe version was just last year, 2019. This is the most recent version of the most recent 2D game. It's what, L? Yeah, L to delete. Let's go! New Super Mario Bros. U, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite games in this MarioThon. I have a lot of love for this game. Just for the record, we are 23 minutes, almost 24, behind my PB. Current pace is 13 hours, 16 minutes. That is unlikely to change much. At least this late, anyway. So the marathon will still be significantly ahead of schedule. I don't know if Zell got that figured out behind the scenes or not. Because when you're this far ahead, like, you have to start calling people and being like, can you come in 2 hours early? And not everybody can always do it. I was happy to oblige because I was able.
Here I go!
Yes, here we go, Toadette. Best power-up in the series, in my opinion. I love this thing. But you know what's better? This thing.
Yay!
Suddenly we're playing as Princess Peach!
Yeah!
I mentioned a few times earlier, I find this game to be such a joy to run through. Because unlike Super Mario Bros. Wii, or some of the other modern games, this one does not seem to seek to slow you down. This game is just full of so many stages that you can actually go fast in. I love this game so much as a speed game.
Yay! I did it!
This game is just so much fun.
Here I go!
We could fire Flower up, but I'll keep Peach. This game is just so beautiful to look at, too.
Yay!
I'm sure you guys are well aware of the predicament that is so often faced by gamers these days, that a game will be so sexy and so pretty, and then you try to play it. And you discover that making the game pretty seemed to be all the budget really went toward. So I'm always very happy when a game that plays well also happens to be a very beautiful game. Because I do like pretty games.
Yeah. Yay! I did it!
So, live from the castle, we have a report coming in that Bowser has taken over. Bad things TM are likely. Stay tuned to find out. Once Peach actually uses her double jump like that, by the way, she becomes a falling rock. Similar to the way that you do when you've used all your jumps in Smash. So it is very important that if I'm going to use that double jump, that it actually gets me to where I'm looking to go. Because if it doesn't quite get me to where I'm looking to go, I'm probably going to fall quite far and or die. Yeah, we're taking natural progression. No skipping whole worlds unless it's just a standard routing choice. Such as, for example, in this game, you get to choose between Frosted Glacier and whatever the heck Wendy's world is called. That is not skipping a world, that is the game giving you a choice of where you wish to go next.
Here I go!
It's not my fault if the game gives me a choice. If a secret exit were to skip an entire world or more, then yeah, it would not be allowed for sure. At least not in my current rule set. Nobody else does this in quite the way that I do. There are many people out there who run Mario events of various sorts. Big John has Mario Madness every once in a blue moon. I know Mitch does stuff once in a while. But I'm the only person that I know of who does this kind of run in this way. So, I make the rules. So if I do get something new figured out that would totally be allowed, then I get to change the rules. And again, I would love to team up with somebody who knows the 3D games really well and like run my 2D MarioThon one day and have them do the 3D the next.
Here I go!
That would just like make my year, basically. Yeah, I mean, secret exits are allowed in general because there are some places like the Forest Evolution in Mario World where you must take secret exits in order to finish the world. But yeah, anything that would skip an entire world, including its castle, would definitely not be allowed in my current rule set. Not as long as the rule set is warpless/canonless. The game is fast, and Toadette is fast. So, I just love this game for so many reasons. Playing Toadette here is kind of like playing as Chelsea in Bunny Must Die and Chelsea and the Seven Devils. Yes, I mentioned an old Platinum Dispositif game. What you gonna do? I guess I should explain why I make that comparison. I would imagine not many people are familiar. You play Bunny's story first, and she actually has to deal with puzzles and platforming and crap. By the time you get to Chelsea's story, once you're playing as Chelsea, you get to ignore most of the puzzles. Chelsea usually has ways to bypass the puzzles and the platforming entirely. Which is why I make the comparison. Point one. Especially because Chelsea's first tool that she gets is a magic ladder. Yeah, the ladder is way, way better than you would expect any typical ladder to be. In fact, Chelsea's ladder causes damage to any enemies who are in the space that the ladder appears in. So the ladder actually ends up becoming an unconventional weapon against several of the game's bosses. Particularly ones that fly and stay airborne for lengthy periods. Literally, you end up using the phrase, put the ladder through it. And it's actually a viable strategy.
Here I go.
When one plays that game, one learns very quickly not to make fun of Chelsea's first tool being a ladder. Okay, cool, we saved it. Nice. guess one more time before the end of my time here, I'll introduce myself and stuff. I'm aceofarrows. I'm the guy who made the layouts for this marathon. That's me. I'm that guy. What I do on my stream, I'm a variety streamer. I love Metroidvanias, I love JRPGs, rhythm games. There's a lot of stuff I like to do. It's hard to say day to day, generally speaking, what you might see. I do love me some Mario, though. That much is probably evident. Look at that! See, I keep telling you, Toad is an independent mushroom who don't need no Mario, or in this case, no princess. He can take care of things himself. He doesn't need my help. He will be just fine without me. We're probably gonna get a replacement for that crown very, very quickly. Alright, it's this one? It's confusing sometimes when the pipe that you want is not the last pipe. Did I seriously slide off the hill and kill the bat? Wow. That's great. I like that. Fireworks! It's hard to believe that I actually didn't get any fireworks today until that point. I had a lot of potential opportunities for fireworks. I'm still comedy angry that the button that you press to check your menu, like your items, is R, and not literally any face button at all, like it's always been for the past million years. Like they changed it. They changed it to a button that's not even a face button. Time it was B or equivalent, but it's always been a face button. No. Let's try that again. From the top. That was not part of the plan. always fun to try to do that. So we have another Boom Boom. But of course, Kamek's here, so he's gonna mix things up. So now we have a pirouetting Boom Boom, which is not too different from your standard Boom Boom. Still 3 doinks and he's out. And it's still pretty easy to get those 3 doinks in. I want that acorn. I don't know if I'm ever going to use it, but I want it. I'm going to try. So another live report from, yeah, Bowser's Castle now, basically. Oh, that can't be good. This would figure. But at least it's a fairly standard battle. There's a penguin suit that we are probably unlikely to use until we get to Frosted Glacier. Because, spoilers, that is going to be my route choice. In a bit here, I'm gonna get to choose between water or ice, and we are gonna pick ice. Because water stages are slow. They also have a tendency to be difficult, but that's beside the point when they're slow already. Yeah, get out of here. Boom! Come to me, my precious acorn. Yes! Very nice. We'll use that if we get in trouble in a vertical section.
Here I go!
Dude, that's another reason why I choose the ice stages. They're beautiful. And they're so much fun to play. This whole game is just amazing. People who watch my channel know I very rarely sing such high praises for a game, but I just have so much love for this game. This game just feels so good to play through quickly. No crown there. Yup. Corone is just full of memes and goodness.
Here I go!
Oh, give me that. Give me that. I'll take that. Yes, thank you. hear that roulette block. Indeed, you are watching the 2D MarioThon, and this is the final game within it. Game number 10. This is New Super Mario Bros. U. As a matter of fact, this is U Deluxe, the most recent version of the most recent game. I'm pretty sure that playing as Toadette evidences that. I don't think you can play as Toadette in the original. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't think Toadette was a thing in the original. Whatever, I'm not gonna miss a fire flower, let's go. Currently I am... Well, we're gonna know much more accurately in a few moments. Since I am using my splits and I split per world. I'm already... 2. Who needs cycles? Doink 3, he's done. Alright, so currently we are 24.5 minutes behind PB. PB is 12 hours, 52 minutes. Current pace, probably the most important thing, current pace is 13 hours, 17 minutes. So, I will be coming in underestimate significantly in all likelihood.
Here I go!
I will not be going over. I love this world so much.
Yay!
I love this version of the music, too. That stage is so nice to play.
I did it!
Dude, every time I play this game, I just feel like my pace should not say what it does because it always feels like the game is gonna go way faster. But it's accurate. Alright, I don't need a power-up. Not right now, I don't.
Yeah!
As long as we have the crown, we are in fast mode. What did I just say, game? Okay, so they are coming out of the right pipe. Oh, I don't believe in jinxing. I don't really believe in superstition. Although if somebody is superstitious and they say jinx, I will gladly say you owe me a Coke first. Because, I mean, come on, who's gonna turn down a free Coke? I mean, sure, people have a preference between Pepsi and Coke, but come on, free soda is free soda, right? Beggars can't be choosers. Otherwise, you end up on R choosing beggars. And nobody wants to end up there. Ah! I'm gonna have to wait for cycle. Yeah, I did mention before, I do drink both. It happens this month I bought Pepsi, but I do also drink Coke. I see nothing wrong with either. I think they both have their advantages. Pepsi has a sweeter flavor, so if you like sugar, you're probably going to prefer Pepsi. And Coke has a deeper bodied taste. So it really just kind of depends which one I'm in the mood for that month, really, when I go shopping. I'll buy either. Dude, I think at one point I was following our I Don't Work Here lady. It just isn't all that active, though, from what I remember. I think my favorite subs are Malicious Compliance, support. Sometimes I also read the ridiculous stories in entitled parents. Because sometimes you just need a reminder that there are people out there who are like that. Because so often I'll catch myself thinking, there aren't people out there like that, are there? There can't be. People can't be like that. People can't be that ridiculous. But they are. It's insane how ridiculous some people are. Sometimes you just need a reality check. We lost fast mode. Still gonna try to go fast, but fastness will be reduced somewhat. Yeah, dude, Malicious Compliance is a fantastic sub. I don't actually post on Reddit, for those of you who are curious. I do have an account. I don't post. At least not yet. I'm sure one of these days I'll find something that I can post. In a place where I can actually post it. I have yet to find a Reddit sub where I can actually promote my stream. Because you can't do it in our Twitch. And you can't do it in our speedrun. So I don't know where you can do it. A little shameless self-promotion never hurt anybody. It's like water. A little never hurt anybody, but a lot can kill you. Do it too much and people just start calling you sellout. Even though you're not forking over any money to anybody. Just promotions, promotions everywhere. Speaking of promotions, I heard that it is a good idea to follow really long-a-thon. Just a theory I heard. I think I want the top door here, if I'm not mistaken. I remember this one quite well. Alright, that's just a side room. Real door is, yeah, there we go. Nice! Good evasion. Very nice. Alright, Wendy is the perpetrator in this castle. I'm so used to her being the water world girl that I keep forgetting that she is the ice world girl in this game. It is so satisfying to go through a castle so quickly. I have been trying to fix Hydrate Bot in my own chat for years. I cannot seem to get it to remind me to hydrate anymore. I heard Hydrate Bot is actually dead, and that they haven't actually bothered reviving it. Yeah, stay hydrated, bot. We gained 9 whole seconds. So the jungle will be next, but there's this to take care of first. So here we have a traditionally auto-scrolling airship. In this case, it's a new style airship. Nothing particularly special that we haven't seen before. So close. All we need is a soundbite of Professor Oak from Pokemon Snap saying, "You are close!" Did I mention that she has the best swimming in any Mario game ever? Because she does. She totally does. None of this tap A to not sink crap. Actual swimming. So here's another fun one. Another fun BJ fight. What up, bruh? You're angry at me again. Oh, well that sucks, doesn't it? It's okay. We can give you a headache instead. Don't mock me, Munchkin. You took 2 damage before finally getting him once. And got him. And he's surprised. He's also shocked when he punches a hole through his dad's airship. As though he did not expect that to happen either. You'll get to see that later.
Here I go!
So here we go. Giant Land Redux. Except this time we have triple jumps, butt slams, and whatever else we want to use. Which makes life so much easier here. I will take that, thank you very much. I think it's this one I do. It doesn't really matter much. I could do either, technically. They both go to the same place.